Alright, so I'm going to briefly go over some of the new stuff that came out. Uh, and then hopefully after I pull the food out, I'm going to dive instantly into just playing the new story. Alright, so we got a bunch of new stuff. Like I said, there's the new chapter. Amazing background, by the way. I thought it was funny that Wise's face is fucking covered. Further proof that Belle is just the main character of the story. The inverted night lantern. This must be like the agent story. The new Vivian skin.
A summer day with Lord Pathan.
The new Vivian skin looks amazing, by the way. I actually really like this outfit. Is it worth trying to do 180 pulls for? I don't think so. This is a new event. I'm not really too sure what this is about. Oh, it's just like a to-do list, I guess. I think we've had one of these before, but it was for the, investigating, like, near the, Weifei Peninsula. But yeah, another new mode. There's new content for, Hollow Zero. And that's pretty much about it. I'll read over the character stuff really quick, too. Since I did play a little bit yesterday, I didn't play anything, like, important at all. I didn't play any important bits. I've only did, like, a couple of polls, and then, just did my daily stuff. Because I wasn't able to stream yesterday. But, I already got Monato.
I'm listening.
I already got, like, a couple of disk drives on him. Not really amazing stuff yet. But here's the hoping that I can get more better stuff for him. For some reason, I saw when I was going online and looking up good like builds for him, a lot of people for some reason recommended the 4 pieces of the Yunquei Tails and then 2 pieces of the Branch and Blade song to get the better like fucking crit damage. A lot of the comments that I saw were like, Monato gets crit damage like insanely easy, or crit rate insanely easy, so it's actually more beneficial to go for crit damage. I beg to differ. They're talking about his core enhancement skill, which honestly doesn't do a lot for his crit rate. His engine does, though. I will give them that. Their engine also is another source of, like, his crit rate. So yeah, Monato gains sheer force damage. Or, my bad. Mighty Molten Edge. Monato gains extra sheer force based on his max HP, with every 1 point of max HP, increasing sheer force by 0.1. All fire damage Monato deals is sheer damage, ignoring enemy defense and using his sheer force stat as a damage multiplier. When Monato uses special attack Return to Ashes, sacrifice, or a defensive assist token, he accumulates Blazing Heart up to a maximum of 100 points. At 75 Blazing Hearts, Monato enters the Molten Edge state. While in the Molten Edge state, Monato consumes 3.3 Blazing Hearts per second. When Blazing Heart is fully depleted, he exits the Molten Edge. While in the Molten Edge state, Monato's basic attacks are enhanced and he can use EX Special Attack, Return to Ashes Fall. When consuming HP during basic attacks, Blazing Wind, Misty Slash, or during the consecutive slashes of a follow-up assist, and attacks crit damage. That attack's crit damage is increased by 29.2%, and the adrenaline generation increases by 100%. While in the Molten Edge state, Monoto's crit rate is increased by 10%, and his fire damage increases by 11.7. So yeah, I can just show briefly what I'm talking about. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So what they recommend for him on the website, is the 4 pieces of Yunque's Tales, and then the Branch and Blade song. So now the issue that I have with that is, like they say, increases his own crit rate via his core passive, making for higher damage output. That is not the case, because his crit damage, or crit rate, my bad, I keep fucking it up, but his crit rate is capped out at just increases by 10%. His crit damage can increase alongside with his fire damage, but not his actual crit rate. So I don't know what they mean by... I'm still going to put Woodpecker Electrodes on him. I think that's going to be more beneficial than having crit damage. Because honestly, like, yeah, crit damage is nice and all, but if you don't have the crit rate to actually get that crit damage, then, like, what's the point of it? Additional ability, Rekindled Heart. When another character in your squad is a support or stun character, when Monoto uses his ultimate, he gains an 8 stack of Remnant Flame, and when using a chain attack, he gains 4 stacks of Remnant Flame, lasting 60 seconds, stacking up to 20 times. Repeated triggers reset the duration. When launching a basic attack, Blazing Wind, Misty Slash, or during the consecutive slashes of an assist follow-up, if his HP is below 100% of his max HP, 1 stack of Remnant Flame is consumed to restore 2% of his max HP. So yeah, basically he can heal himself if he's with someone that actually supports his conditions. So like, he's definitely not bad. Like I said, his core passive increasing his crit rate is completely just incorrect. It increases the crit damage. So I don't know if maybe the guys in the website just misread that, but yeah, that's not how that works.
I can become even stronger.
I haven't seen his engine yet, so maybe his engine is what they're referring to. But they specifically said core passive, but I want to check out his engine now, for shits and giggles.
Today makes it the perfect condition for shopping.
Oh, and I did pull Vivian's engine. I really needed her engine. So I did like 10 pulls for, to get this. Alright, Gorilla Wisp. Basic attack, HP. I want to see what it's like at full. So yeah, this is full, everything maxed out. For Rupture characters, the Equipter's fire damage increases by 24%. When the Equipter's HP decreases, their crit rate increases by 24% for 5 seconds. Not exactly the best effect. But, I mean, this is going to happen often, though. With their HP decreasing and stuff like that. So yeah, with the combination of his ability and his disk drive, or his engine, yes, he will be getting a pretty decent amount of crit rate. But I still think having the crit rate over crit damage is more crucial. I'm gonna go collect my daily stuff and then, actually, we can read Lucia's first.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Tunfield family. This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
And then, yeah, we have Lucia. So her core passive, Lost Nocturne. When entering the battlefield, Lucia immediately gains 60 dream points. If her dream points reaches 100 upon activating a whim or harmony, she enters the dream state. When entering the dream state, it triggers a quick assist and simultaneously activates Ether Veil Wellspring. While Ether Veil Wellspring is active, all members' max HP increases by 5%, lasting for 40 seconds. Retreated triggers extended duration up to a maximum of 300 seconds. While Lucia is in the dream state, using any whim consumes 25 dream points and upgrades it to a harmony. Whenever another active character hits an enemy, Lucia consumes 25 dream points to unleash an aftershock. This aftershock is a harmony. After Lucia triggers a skill upgrade or aftershock, aftershock cannot be triggered again for another 8 seconds. When Lucia triggers a skill upgrade or an aftershock, all squad members gain the Dreamer's Nursery Rhyme state. While in Dreamer's Nursery Rhyme state, damage dealt increases by 10% for 12 seconds, repeated triggers reset the duration, and if Lucia runs out of dream points or leaves the Ether Veil, she exits the dream state. Ballad of the Long Night. When another character in your squad is either a Rupture or Stun character, when applying Dark Breaker, additionally applies 30% crit damage, increased effect. So yeah, like, she's pretty useful. I've seen a video online of, like, comparing, like, her buff to Pan's, and it is definitely, like, a significant buff.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Like, someone crunched all the damage numbers and stuff like that, and it was almost, like, it was more than, like, I want to say it was more than, like, what, 100% more than what Pan does. Almost, like, nearly doubled what he does. It was, like, actually pretty insane. So, yeah, that's everything that we got currently. Just gonna grab, like, some of my daily stuff. There's a few, like, minor things that they added that I didn't really feel the need to mention. But they added, like, 2 new cosmetic things, for this thing here. Actually, yeah, we'll just dispatch them again. But I normally use mods anyway since I play on PC to get, like, custom skins and stuff. So honestly, like, the stuff for Wise and Bell don't really bother me that much. It's just a nice, like, collectible thing to wear. I guess really the only reason for me to collect them is when I have to, like, if I'm not home and I'm, like, playing on Xbox or something. Oh, I will be right back. I need to go get my food out of the oven so my kiddo can eat. Alright, I'm back. Also, apologies if I sound like shit today. I've been, like, I got an upper respiratory infection going on right now. I think I've definitely gotten over, like, the worst of it. Did they change the music for this area? Because this sounds completely different. I actually just noticed that. But yeah, I'm pretty much like over it for the most part. A lot of it is just like really bad mucus buildup.
Don't frighten me like that! I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Man, Vivian's engine looks so cool.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Alright, so... I mean, I guess I could do my one pull. So yeah, I spent like 10 pulls or whatever getting Vivian's engine, so I got that. Now here's the hoping the rest of my pulls go decently in the future. Alright, let's finally start the story now. Oh, you know, I guess I did grab this energy. I should use it first. Probably just gonna go here really quick and just grind out some tokens to upgrade Vivian's engine.
Clear your mind. Blinker strikes to score. Even if you team up on me, I won't lose.
What now?
A flurry of thrusts. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. I see your weakness.
Holy shit, where'd my character even go? My character just like straight up disappeared.
Adjust your breathing. Watch for attacks when your blinker strikes to score. Move with the blade. A flurry of thrusts. Your weakness has been exposed. Let's go. You started off with my trust ring. It's a bad. Too bad. So you can escape.
Okay, I fucking hate projectile enemies in this game. I swear to God.
Don't frighten me like that. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Also, I forget that, like, the best part about actually having a character's W engine is the glowing effect that they get from it. I still think it's kind of odd that they don't have like a preview for the characters, like their glowing effect.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Because like if I go into the inventory here, I can like view the engine, and I can watch the like cinematic that plays for this little thing here. But there's no like feature for me to just look at the character model and then see like the color design from like the lighting effect. I don't know how we still don't have that yet. Alright, but now that that's done, now we can start the story.
Good morning, Belle.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Wi-Fi Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
Of course. Count me in.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kind of nervous. Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu." Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done.
That's all?
Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
Yeah, welcome! Even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You're incredible, Shifu. Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still sleeping. So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Wait, you mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
The junior sister, there's one more thing.
Alright, let's go talk to Fufu. Junior Bell, I've handed over the living expenses for Suibin Temple to Junior Wise. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Bellion won't be able to use the charging station. Not just electricity bill, I made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. And it can't be helped. I am the most senior sister, after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors, but I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guang Guang. How the fuck do you say that? Guang Guang used to be the most junior, but now she's become a senior sister too. Guang Guang? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, but she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Guao Yang. Or, how the fuck do I say that? Xiao Guang? Xiao Guang? Make sure to call her senior. Okay, got it. Obviously, like, I don't speak Chinese at all, so there's no fucking shot I'm getting any of these down. My Japanese is a lot more impressive than my Chinese pronunciation. Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzuha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm actually here to get some porcelain products from Bellion. I actually asked Monato to help with all the carrying. Then how come you're alone? Sigh, he got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Monato he doesn't need to come. Bellion said he'll send someone to help me move the stuff to Mystic Wares. What's up, Monato?
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Monato. Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened? Are the miners in Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
I'm way ahead of ya. If you need to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with.
I would say Lucia.
Head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
So, like, over the course of playing this game, I do think I have to agree with people that Season 2 hasn't been as memorable as Season 1. But I do think a lot of people are failing to realize that this is a completely different area with, like, its own different culture and, like, lifestyle. Yeah, some of the characters are going to have similarities. Obviously, it's Chinese developers, so, like, the game is going to represent that. But I really don't think there's anything wrong with the second season all that much. The only thing that I would say wasn't so good so far this season is the relationship between Yuzuha and Alice felt kind of forced. Otherwise, I feel like everything else so far has been nice. Belle, Yuzuha's already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. You tell Wise about what happened at Monato, or with Monato. I see. I'll get Eos and the HDD ready. Let's leave Swabian Temple to Belion and Ishao for now. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monato first. Eos will be there soon. Actually, as much as I love walking around as Orphe, because I'm proud to show off my Orphe that I got, I do want to... I want to switch over to Ambi. She is my goat, after all, my main girl.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Oh, it is Lucia. Also, another thing I want to discuss. I actually think Lucia's redesign is better than the original. You're here quick, Belle. I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned. Booba.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aranamamaru. I'm Night Emissary. Huh? Emissary?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hallows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle? Just ask away.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru? It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time. So, Night Emissary is your username? That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so...
Okay, so what is the night horror? You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as ore spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Or sprites.
Ore spirits? Care to clue me in? They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
I really do love that the Spook Shack is just paranormal investigators and just like cryptid lovers.
Ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Val.
I feel like if I was to be a part of any faction in Zenless at this point, it would either be like the Sons of Caledon, or the most realistic one, probably Spook Shack, because I would love something like that. So, should we go to the Timesworn Hills and find a new Luminite ore mining site now? Let's go! My buddy old pal, my big old chested bud.
Can you help me? We need to go in her pajamas.
Oh,
I
right.
put it.
Monato, Val, let me give you some Ginger
Is this
Tongue
a new
Sway too.
person?
If
honey.
you come across
this a new
someone
person?
suspicious, drizzle
I
some
have my
Tongue
headphones
Sway
on,
your
honey, I
head
can't
and
hear you.
lick their
What's up?
ears with it.
Is that a new person?
This is a new person. This is Monato.
True form as an ore spirit.
And then this is Lucia.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Ooh.
Oh, what the fuck is
Whether
up with the
it's an
ground?
ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit.
Yeah, what the heck? They tried jumping on it.
I can't jump, but yeah, well, I think that's the first time I've ever had like a glitch in this game. Or actually, no, I've gotten stuck maybe like once or twice in this game, but I've never had like a bug like this one.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And you got to do the arm.
Oh well, looks like it's just that area, so I guess it won't be too bad.
Ooh, diamonds. Cute. Can you break the diamond stuff or you have them?
No, I can't break them. They look pretty cool though, like little crystal flowers.
Crystal flowers?
Holy shit, Lucia is fucking caked. God damn.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato?
She got a big donk on her. Ah, kimono. Thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumex's people. Everyone was on edge, and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with them. I last saw them running towards the dam. I heard ethereals, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. The dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable cars, so I just gotta keep heading towards it. But Pal, leave them to us. Ah, great, thanks. I'm counting on you all. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
Leave the rest have a cheap shot. Here I come. Into the dart.
I will say, Monoto's attacks are kind of cool looking.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path? Maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try. Impressive! What was that move just now? It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal.
No anomalies found. True, I only got a rupture in
What
support.
are you doing in the hollow?
It's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
I thought Pal was a miner. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monato. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
So because of the dream shit with like Lucia and like a lot of the things going on, I'm wondering like how much of this is actually real.
Monato, I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Because like this already is not making sense.
Should we go with them?
This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there. What do you mean, Lucia? The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Monito and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monito? Did the wish you made back then?
Look! Up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
Take him down!
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. He's never like others stepping into his battles.
Yeah, I mean, he feels pretty good. Like, he's a fun character for an A rank. I mean, I've said it before, that a rank doesn't really determine, like, how good or bad a character is, in my opinion. A lot of the thing for me is, like, A rank characters are just, like... The rank of a character, to me, seems to be specifically just accessibility. Because, like, you can still make an A rank character, like, insanely good. I mean, look at Nicole. Like, she's one of the best A rank characters in-game. Her core passive to basically just, like, shred enemy defense is, like, insane. That people even put her on teams that, she doesn't have, like, any comps with.
Alright, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
Oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monito. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect.
Yeah, I am under the assumption that it's either these guys are all brainwashed, or that it's, that this is all like a dream or something.
Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town.
So yeah, I think my suspicion is the ghost story that, like, Lucia was talking about.
He said
Or that someone mentioned, maybe it is true. And they're using ether or miasma to basically corrupt their minds to keep them here forever, so they kind of just, like, die inside the hollow.
people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
There's no sound of response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off.
Wise? Fairy?
The always reliable voice remains oddly silent, and Eos switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not.
Or leave the hollow and then come back.
Knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Monato.
Yeah, see,
Right.
it's a literal dream. Okay.
If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite a remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
Well, I guess it didn't take very long, but yeah, I kind of called it that everyone here is more or less just brainwashed. I'm super confident about this script. It's gonna blow the audience away. Especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. No one's gonna see that coming.
On the internet, and then turn my notifications off.
Hey, what's up, Cal? Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading back to Flame Heights to prepare? No way. Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where you can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. To write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at that script? No way. Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role or two? Or play a role too. Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. Sneakily peek at the script. A thick stack of scripts, all blank papers, without even a single punctuation mark. Actually... So here's the new character, Lucia. How do I look at the other characters? I want to see what comes in this,
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
So yeah, we have Lucia.
I can become even stronger.
We have Monato. And... Can I... Shit, I don't think I can show the, octopus girl. She's not out yet, but she is coming soon. Yeah, she's gonna be the next drop, so after this is finished up, she'll be the next character. There's a crumbled piece of paper on the ground, seemingly a draft of some article. It's covered in strike-throughs and a... Oh, god damn, I can't fucking read. This is what happens when all I play is, like, reading games. My mind just turns to butter. It's covered in strike-throughs and annotations with a striking message at the end. Go tag along with the Weifei Peninsula investigation team or some Hollow Raiders. Get some material. If you still can't write anything good after that, maybe you should just give up writing. Whoa, that girl. She's actually got ginger tongue sway, or sive, however the fuck you say that. To splash you? No, not at all. I'm just so surprised. She treated me the ginger tongue and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver these letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. Doesn't look like it takes too long to walk there. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious, and it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely. Sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. Ah, such an idyllic job. But everyone stops sending letters and switch to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. If you got any messages to pass along, just write them down, and I'll make sure that they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Auditorium? Yeah, didn't Moss tell you? The auditorium's off limits. You can't go near it without his permission. But since everyone wants to write a letter for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. Why are they writing letters to the auditorium? Really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry, stick around long enough here, and you'll get in. Gotta run now, time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. The postman waves the letters in his hands, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on them. Seems like people around here really do have a habit of writing letters. But there's no mailboxes.
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
Duh, I guess I can't break that without Monato. What happened? Oh, it's nothing. We're just catching up on old times. I remembered something that might interest Monato, so I gave him a heads up. Monato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is they've been growing bigger lately, and I've heard they got a new boss too. I have nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions at Filane Heights. Really, Monato? If you bump into that gang or their boss... Enough already. You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to here? Then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later. Belle, Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to you two. Or us two. And so Monato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople's situation, see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Filane Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia.
Yes, thank you, game. I've already had a sneaking suspicion that this is what I was supposed to do.
These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all. Belle, over here!
Oh, hey, there's something right here. This appears to be a letter. Mom, I've become a powerful boss now. They all say I'm amazing. Don't worry, no one's trying to trick me or bully me here. Alright, I've got a little bro. I treat him well, just like how you treat me. Super boss. What, don't mess with me. Why are there thugs here? Yo, 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 who you calling a thug? Watch your mouth, that's our boss you're talking about. That's right, I'm the boss now. No one can push me around anymore. Those jerks who took advantage of me, cause they thought I was dumb, I'm gonna kick their ass. I'm the boss now, and I'll kick whoever's ass I want. Boss is right. Kicking whoever's ass you want. Now that's every man's ultimate dream. So you're the ultimate dream? Or, so your ultimate dream. God, I don't know. Ugh. I can't fucking read. It's like, seriously, I fucking speak before my brain can even process what the sentence says. Is to be a lackey? But mind your own business. Get lost. Keep bugging me and I'll have the boss beat you up. Yeah, beat you up. No, wait, she didn't bully me. I shouldn't hit her. Being a boss means having honor. Yeah, boss, you're absolutely right. Master Chef. Hey there, got a minute to spare for a quick survey? I plan to open a tea house here to keep my family's nearly lost recipes alive. Everything's pretty much ready, just have to finalize the menu. So I wanted to ask, do you have any favorite dim sum? Shrimp dumplings sound delicious. Shrimp dumplings, got it. Make sure to stop by when we open. I'll save you a private room. A private room here? Yeah, don't worry. Whether it's the ambient size or taste, it's gonna blow Yumchai-sen out of the water. But there's only an old stall here. What's next? Let's ask around for a bit more. He seems absorbed in his survey, completely ignoring the final question. Another one. Looks like a list of life goals are written at the top. Step 1, open a tea house. Step 2, expand with branch stores. Step 3, beat Yumchai-sen and become famous across the Weifei Peninsula. Final step, hire Miss Sweetie as our waitress. Is hiring Miss Sweetie harder than all the previous steps? What do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger Tong Sui failed. We're all out and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. So that means there's not any ore spirits? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people and they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? But the more you say not to go, the more you want to check it out. That's right, you get it. Let's go, it's just ahead. I've got a feeling the place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I had a feeling we'd get spotted. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time. Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest? What's a golden-winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before. It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia skips towards the direction Amos pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Powell dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you?
Yeah, it really wasn't too hard to figure out the plot of this one.
Has it come true?
It really is just an ethereal, just possessing their minds, just keeping them inside the hollow until they go corrupt.
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusions.
Alright, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
And with that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end and Moss turns towards the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucia or investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk have all disappeared.
boss is doing?
That was little Lucia.
Bringing the miasma with it.
I saw a meme about this where someone was saying, is this ZZZ's fucking Dead by Daylight?
There's more and more miasma residue.
Where are you?
I'm here. Can't see you. Wait, Monato! Don't rush in. The fog is dangerous. Oh no. There's no way forward. Wait. Maybe I can squeeze through here. The footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
No, it's gonna grab me once I get out. Like that scene in Res 3 with Jill crawling through the sewer.
It's still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
Almost. Monato, I'm almost at the exit.
Fucking ran into the dude's big chest.
In the fog. Ethereal. Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
That's you, dumbass. That looks exactly like you. Who's this guy?
Yo, so we made it last. Wait, you're... what? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? Alright. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Monato. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
Bears everywhere. Yeah. If they're not like literal bears, they're like this guy.
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached you. For a while there, is that Monato?
That's who he claims to be.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story? Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called drowned ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? To Monatos? It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So basically, the miasma has created Monato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. can only say you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
So the kimono Monato wearing white stands there with a sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Shortly after, they return to Flame Heights. Flume Heights. Not Flame. Flamion?
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
God, I still hate the way that Yuzuha speaks and looks when she's given dialogue.
I'll take it from here.
It's like talking to a fucking android. And so Monato tells you everything that happened during the journey in the hollow. Like, I think Yuzuha's like a decent character, but yeah, it's just like, it looks like a fucking robot. It's so lifeless.
Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping watch Dad's shop for a while? Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that. So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right? That still doesn't explain the difference between Monato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Monato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like ore spirits.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Monato. Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Hal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with?
That's what I thought. It was either like all a dream or that those people were brainwashed.
The other man said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
Or the auditorium that he mentioned like multiple times.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her.
Yo, Lucia really is like a goat.
When we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium.
I had an uncle on my father's side of the family who used to have a goat farm, and those little bastards really do just end up like anywhere.
It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Goats try to off themselves more than any animal. Livestocks try their hardest to die, I swear. They really do, man.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
Oh my god, we're about to meet the new cast. You guys need to see these new characters. First I'm gonna show Cow, his hentai girl. Holy shit, it is running so slowly. Why is it so slow? Fuck, dude. Alright, I'm gonna refresh. For some reason, like, my Opera GX has been dog shit lately. She looks so fun to play. I love that fucking massive hammer of hers. I forgot, what the hell is the name of the... Oh, Benyu. Yeah, this new guy coming out, Benyu. I really want to pull for him. Oh, Moment's Truth. Okay, so this is full everything. But yeah, this dude looks so fucking sick, though. Yeah, this motherfucker's got 4 arms. He generally looks so fucking dope. It's so fucking badass. Yeah, he really is like built like Goro. This girl, I think we see during this chapter. I don't know when she's coming out, though. Oh, I guess these are all the new characters. So yeah, this one, her name's like Dylan, or like Dalen or something. This is Zhao. Benyan, or Banya, Lucia, Hentai Girl. They're like actually going fucking crazy with like these new characters. They've never showed us like so many new characters like back to back before.
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Beelion where I could get
Bellion.
Tongue Sway.
Stop calling him fucking Beelion. It is Bellion.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right. Head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep. Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep? That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
No, sadly it's a robot. Not even a Thyron. Oh, hey big bro.
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
I'm Banyue.
Banya.
I'm here at the request of Yishuan Shifu.
As Banya introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Yishuan.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
My balls,
Is
your
there more written on
face.
the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the neat writing on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words. Call Banya Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banya Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Okay, Banya Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yishuan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
So, like, is he Shifu of, like, a different temple? Or is she just, like, handing the title to him, like, temporarily?
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And so you explain the situation to Banya.
Strange illusions and dangers of the aerials. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Banya leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can't help with.
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once he left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it. But until we find a solution, Val, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Monato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful.
No, bro. I don't want to stay with them. They're gonna fucking tag team me in the temple.
It's already late. Time to rest.
Oh, so a little cool,
To the noble principles of the Time Field family.
little cool fact. Jared actually taught me this, or told me this.
I'm here, so we're good.
The voice actor for Lighter is the same guy that's Daredevil in Marvel Rivals. I just thought that was really cool. Something that I like in a lot of other gacha games that for some reason Zenless doesn't do is they'll usually put the voice actor like underneath the character's name. Persona does that with Persona Phantom X. They actually like they'll have the character's name and then the VA right underneath it. Fuck. I can't wait for this fucking infection to go away.
I'm here, so we're good.
I also need to turn my fan on. I am, like, dying. I finally got the heat fixed in my house. But now that the heat is actually functioning and working, now it's too hot in here. Yishwan, I thought you left the temple. What are you still doing here?
You're just in time. This is Miss Miyabi from Hollow Special Operations. She's brought us some important intel and is hoping we could provide some advice.
I figured since the proxy has been training here, you would be more or less familiar with the local Hollow disasters. So I decided to squeeze in a visit between other official matters.
Oh, okay, this must be new content. I don't think this is actually a part of the story, though.
And brief you before I arrived.
Yes, your deputy chief even sent over some files ahead of time. She seems very efficient and dependable, too. If only Fufu had half of that initiative. Anyway,
hey,
back to the matters
be
at
nice
hand.
to my Fufu.
According to HSO, with Lemnian and Persenis acting up lately, spatial fissures are starting to show up in companion hollows caught between them and Hollow Zero.
Fufu tries her
These are
hardest.
large-scale fissures, and they're letting all sorts of ether pour out at alarming rates. So now those companion hollows are rapidly growing. With so many anomalies overlapping, the situation's getting messy and difficult to handle.
So you're saying, without knowing much about how big or weird these hollows are, we're supposed to somehow patch up the situation using as few resources as possible? Wise, what's your take?
Master, as your one and only supreme assistant, I'll be sure to offer reliable strategic solutions before anyone else can even say a word. Based on the current intel, if we gather enough data samples on the hollows, ethereals, and the agents, I can run simulations to calculate every possible outcome. Master can use the simulation system to make key decisions and pick the optimal solution based on its final results.
Solid plan. Let's roll with that.
Command received. Now that my position as Supreme Assistant is secured, I shall switch to a more efficient algorithm and begin constructing the simulation system. Please stand by.
Judging by your faces, I think you've made up your mind.
All right. It's in your hands now, Proxy. I'll stay nearby and continue training while gathering more info on the companion hollows.
They seem to be using Fairy a lot more recently. I think they realized that the last couple of chapters, like, Fairy has hardly been a part of it. Just how powerful is Banya Shifu, and what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it now. Should get some sleep. Oh, I hope I get to actually play as the new characters too, and not just Lucia and them. Bill, you're up. I was just about to go look for you. Monoto came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yumchai-sen. Alright then, Banya Shifu. When Monoto came to Suibin Temple, Banya Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yumchai-sen together. You should head over there, too. Thanks, big bro. You stay here and hold down the fort. We don't need you for this. The men are talking. Get out of here. Oh my, a rare guest. I'm here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Monato already gave the heads up. They're in the Tonchi yeah, that word. Private room. First door on your right after you get off the elevator. This place is a fucking elevator for a restaurant? Yo, nice cock.
Belle, you're here.
Oh no.
Did you eat breakfast?
Big brother, this is what I was worried about. They're gonna clap my cheeks.
Sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry. We just arrived.
The dim sum here.
Oh good, Lucia's here too. My cheeks aren't the only ones getting clapped now.
But it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
It's me.
Oh, it's Yao. Miss Yao. She's from Krampus. She delivers coal to the bad kids.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh? We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point.
What is she gonna do?
Something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
Hey, is it just me, or does she just sound like an Asian Sandy Cheeks?
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that be a coincidence?
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I'd really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Hey, my girl likes shrimp dumplings too.
Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bamboo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma. Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there. Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia. Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway. And by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck? That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective. What about this one? And this one? Oh, forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process. Also, Miss Belle, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Miss Zhao hands you a device the size of a small box.
This is Tops's invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
I can't unhear it now. She really does just sounds like an Asian Sandy Cheeks. Oh, hey, it's Shifu. Shifu, you've been here a lot for someone that just left on business. This isn't important. This is just a friendship event. Alright, I gotta take a piss. I'm back. Best viewers on... Fuck off, dumbass. I will say that's a new one, though. I haven't seen that one before. So, you ready? Don't forget to bring that Luminex box. Let's roll! Inside Lemeon Hollow at the town.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Krampus.
Alright. The connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Komano Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? Ah, I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, we have plenty of supplies. Probably hands me like an empty water bottle.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. We should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
How much of this place can I actually, like, explore? Yeah, I was gonna say, because it does seem like an actual area for the most part. The Great Writer. I think it'd be better if the protagonist's shift in the stance they're taking was more suitable. Seems a bit unnecessarily intense at the moment. No way, every character I play needs to leave a lasting impression on the audience. I'm a powerhouse actress who's won Best Actress 3 years in a row. I can't accept playing such a bland character. But this isn't quite the personality I had in mind. I've got it. Let's meet halfway. Our protagonist will be this upbeat, passionate person during the day, then flip into this cool, brooding character at night. How's that sound? Pretty unique, right? Isn't that just super common trope? Yeah, isn't that just normal life? Ah, yes, I'm putting on a fake smile during my 9 to 5 job, but once I get home, I just want to tie a noose and hang myself. You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're going to go on about the past again. There's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Monato shoots you a look, as if saying, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first. Sneak away.
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
For real? You run a martial arts school? Oh man, we gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you the art once the real you returns to Flame Heights. No. I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yunquay Summit. Opening a martial arts school in a hollow. The areas outside town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If everyone studied at the martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh hey, do you think of it? What do you think about holding the Tri Fair here? The Tri Fair is a ceremony held at Flame Heights by Soibin Temple. People write their blessings for their family on sky letters, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. It's a ceremony that only Yishuan Shifu can perform. I know. I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair at the Soibin Temple. So you can make sky letters? No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those sky letters end up? They just flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have a ton of sky letters. If you spot any sky letters, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release sky letters that people have already released once before. This is just meaningless imitation. If this request came from a normal person, I'd do my best to help, but this is the hollow, and I won't assist a hollow creature made of miasma. Same. I remember there's a technique called the perception technique from Yunquay Summit. If you've mastered it, perhaps you can use it to understand what these townfolk really are.
Banyu has said to try using the perception, just as I thought. Hell shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. This town. Is there really not a single living soul? Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
Oh wait, he's talking to Moss, right? Okay, yeah, so Moss isn't real either. He's like the only one I was actually like 50-50 on whether he was real or not. Strange report. Regular report. Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. The target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of the town, saying he wants to leave the hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Oh. Fucking, come on, my mouse skipped that. What are you staring at? I remember you. Certain boss's sidekick? Sidekick. So you think that too, huh? Well, good means I fooled everyone. The more I look like a thug, the easier it is for me to conduct my investigation. You have another identity? Look, I know you're not from around here, so I'll cut to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. There's something terrifyingly lurking in this town. I'm pretending to be one of the locals to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. Don't tell me you're... That's right. I'm actually the ace of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi's right hand, codename Takashimo? You had me in the first half. Don't blow my cover. I'm laying low here until Captain Hoshimi Miyabi makes contact. Shit, I can't read that again. This fucking mouse is, like, actually pissing me off lately. Food critic? Her dream is to be a food critic? Hey, miss, quick question. There used to be a tea house owner here. Any idea where he ran off? I don't know. That's weird. He said they're opening today. I came early to snag a spot and was really looking forward to this. Actually, I just realized I can use spacebar to progress the dialogue now. I don't have to click with my fucking mouse. Guardian. Oh wait, do you have Moss's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through. Oh.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around and look for another entrance. No, I've got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them away. How are you gonna get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know. Like, in a fight, I can create etheric collagen to look just like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though, they only last a few seconds. Let me think. Which ethereal should I create? Summon Nymph? Would she even know what that is? I've never seen Nymph in person, and I can't recreate something I've never seen. No, even if I have seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucia stacked together, all collabed. It's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real, Niv? You're not messing with me? You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where'd you even see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. Are we not heading to the auditorium anymore? How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are you for real? Never mind. Let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous, but still tempting enough to make them chase after it. Perfect for luring them away. Blast Crawler? Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan, then. Let's do this. If you just want to scare them, this will be perfect. What the? Where did those ethereals come from? Soon they all run off, then the guards following the little Haddis. And the little Haddis following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Come, embrace your true desire.
Wise, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Someone's trapped in the miasma.
We have to find a way to help her.
Oh, it's Octopus Girl. Fuck yeah. Yidhari.
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Yidhari. Let's try it.
Oh, you know, I had a feeling Sarah was involved in this somehow.
Are you okay?
The boing? Big boobas.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello. But it's not morning right now. What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait. You're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Yidhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Yidhari?
Can you walk, Yidhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take Yidhari safely to the auditorium with the townsfolk showing no intent on stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Yidhari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Didn't you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
The Guardians cast wary but not exactly hostile glances. Better leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
Oh wow, we actually get to play as her.
But
What's wrong?
no, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
Oh, it's this. Drop files. This appears to be a letter. Mom, I'm not happy. Even though no one dares to bully me anymore, I'm still not happy. I finally achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Mom, I'm coming to find you. I want to show you the new me.
Watch out, Ethereal's up ahead.
The lower Yidhari's HP, the higher damage she deals. Hold the attack button to perform a charged attack that consumes HP, then press the special button to unleash a special EX attack that restores HP.
I'll handle him. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Impressive, Yidhari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Alright, that should be the last of the enemies.
Yeah, she really is just kind of ignoring Monato.
Let's head towards the exit.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Yidhari.
Yidhari stopped.
Yidhari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out.
Oh, I have seen this spoiled. That's the biggest thing I fucking hate about TikTok, is, like, most of this chapter has been spoiled for me. Like, literally just at hours after coming out. Yeah, so I'm basically gonna try to force her out and then get sucked into somewhere else.
Just keep going. You can make it through. You're only a few steps away.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Yidhari.
Hold on.
Help me! Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Val, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the Hollow.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Yidhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
So that means, as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
Alright, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I think this is the first time we've met another fucking, like a real proxy in person. We've had, like, so-called proxies in, like, a lot of the side quests and shit, like, super, super early in the beginning of the game. But none of that we've ever actually, like, met face-to-face.
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time, but I've never faced anything like this before.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
Others? Where are they?
It's...
There's a miasma tremor blocking the way ahead, but I don't see any miasma node connected to it nearby. Let's find a way to break that miasma tremor. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what you're looking for. People, but I can't see anything. It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on. I can make them appear so you can see them. It's the cult!
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltus.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
These illusions look so strange.
Oh god, I just got nothing but side booba there for a minute.
Illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Yidhari seems to have been in the hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Use those to reduce the corruption effects?
Yidhari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up? It's up to you, partner. Pretty, right?
I commend your courage.
Oh, the fucking enemy died. I was gonna ult on him too.
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house.
Honestly, it is so nice finally having characters in this game that can fucking heal themselves. Those annoying ass towers are gonna be so much easier now.
It really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. Still in great condition. Appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
Alright, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh?
What's up?
Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What is?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions. What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
Thanks, Fairy. Thanks for glazing me, guys.
Asylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Knight
are the chances?
So it turns out that Yidhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No. I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Yidhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Yidhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
Alright, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Yidhari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
Alright, so now we're just back to Monoto and Lucia.
I met Strawberry Parfait on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monoto, believes in the mind-reading monster. She does. This time, in White Bay Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together. I trust you when a poet wins. Did you hear that?
That's the bell! The same as the one we heard in the town last time!
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby. The bell again. Where are they hiding?
But yeah, having characters that can actually, like, restore HP is so fucking nice. Before anyone can react, there's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Banya is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ringing bells, the Wandering Hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down, write this down.
In the blink of an eye, Banya's heavy fists come down again and again, each swing ringing with a sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Banya's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked right arm and thrusts at Banya's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Monoto dashes to Banya's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Monoto.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its
its own even against 2 opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. Huh? It can't be.
Lucia! That's...
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
Just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Yidhari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want
Why don't they just fucking kill these things? We've already established that they're miasma creatures. Like, what is stopping us from just eliminating these things? Literally nothing.
We call it the Cradle.
Oh hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, you're VIP guest at Yumchai-Sin. Miss Yao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs.
Tancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Oh wait, I think... Never mind. Yeah, we have actually gone up here before.
Belle, you're here.
Oh, it's Sandy Cheeks.
Sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Yidhari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. After trying them out, we only need to write 1 report, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
半月师傅 really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Yidhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Bonne Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Belle, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate. I did. It's just... What is it? The charsai buns I wanted are sold out. Still didn't get to eat the main dish. Haha, just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great charsai bow summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages, when her other hand, hidden beneath the book, pulls out a charsu bun. The charsu buns were so good today, I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. What a coincidence. This just happens to be Yumchai-sen's last charsu bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had anything yet, right? No, you should have it. No worries, I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late-night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast with Yidhari, too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge of the conversation. Maybe she's been in the hollow for far too long. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We'd planned to meet up these couple of days, but I haven't heard from Yidhari in over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came, half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous, tricking Yidhari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She's fooled quite a few people, that's for sure. I see. Let me take notes of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of messing with Yidhari. Now then, time to grab some late-night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Monoto not far away. It looks like he's picking out snacks. Oh, it's overworked, Boo. What are you doing out here, buddy? Or overtime, Boo. Oh, it's you, Belle. Thanks for your hard work today. You too. To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that Wandering Hunter, but when it really came to it... So that's what's bugging you? Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banya Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banya Shifu. I see him over there. The cheerful shouts of 2 kids echo from nearby as I come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Monoto. How did you 2 get here? You messaged saying it's your Yumchai-sen, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it. I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle, these are my younger siblings. A Shin and a Yeet. And say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. Your younger siblings? I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go on the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright, you each get to go on at once. Then we're heading back. Damn it, I'm like 20 off from being able to do another poll. I mean, the story's definitely been interesting so far. I was really a little disappointed with Alice and Yuzuha's story, because like my biggest complaint was like the Spook Shack was supposed to be like, you know, horror themed, and like their chapter really didn't seem all that horror themed. Like, besides from Yuzuha pulling a prank on Alice, like that chapter honestly, like, it kind of sucked, if I'm being honest. It seemed like it was more about Yishwan than it was about anyone else. Time for a break. Go to sleep. One of these Luminex boxes will definitely be able to bring Yidhari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in Flame Heights as people slowly drift to sleep, somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banya walk away, Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher-up.
Dylan, I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyu now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Bill, you up yet? I like how her profile picture is literally just a fucking goat. Lucia, how did you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone at Spook Sack has your knock-knock. How could I not have it? Monoto said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Suibin Temple entrance. You're here. Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yumchai-sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari said she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. That's strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Saloon Bay, and I tried it. It's delicious. So I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet, icy drinks anyways. How about you, Bill? Got the Luminex boxes ready? All set? Let's roll. Let's go. We can eat our breakfast while we get her out of there. The sound of water. Water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the current lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity. Urgent reason to seize the chance to the surface. Ah, it must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream?
What was that? What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go! Alright, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Yidhari.
And I have a sneaking suspicion she's probably not here.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Yidhari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Oh shit, so Belle's probably cursed now, isn't she?
Hurry, what are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be? This is Yidhari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yidhari. You're special.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yidhari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Yidhari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, the Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Yidhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Yidhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch, watching horror movies.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Yidhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Yidhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Yep, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone had seen Yidhari.
Why would Yidhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Oh, you were... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No signs of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for ID? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. ID? Are you also a townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. ID, hide and seek, are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking me that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure, actually. I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari's playing hide and seek here too. You've seen Yidhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Mom's told me her name though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not going to help you cheat. I'll go look. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a little bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. Okay, so she's also a miasma construct.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Maybe I should head back to Flame Heights. Why do you suddenly want to go back? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one for my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the tide fade together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never be true. It shouldn't be like this. Pal should be their true side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an external slumber in the endless dark. Oh no, they're gonna kill Yidhari. I too have my... Yeah. That's the thing that fucking sucks about this, respiratory infection that I have right now. I have fucking, like... My asthma isn't terrible. Like, I had an inhaler growing up, but it's not like I used it pretty regularly. But on top of asthma, and then just, like, the scarring in my lungs from, like, acid reflux and the 3 times that I've had COVID, my lungs are, like, absolutely fucked. And then I vaped for, like, 2 years until I quit that. So, my lungs, have not been in very good shape these past couple of years. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Flame Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting.
Behind the door?
Oh, she's going berserk.
Yidhari! That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think about someone else. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years.
Can't keep waiting for them. Please, hurry. Mommy is begging you. Why are you pretending not to know me? You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
I always go with the flow. Believing that I could...
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
Maybe you should have given confidence at your pace. Goodbye, Yidhari. I've had enough. I want someone else.
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Yidhari!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Yidhari! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No! This is the beginning! The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun! Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand, like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and tries writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away into the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium.
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Yidhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
The fuck was up with that random moaning at the end? This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yidhari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? We still have plenty. Even the Luminate ore placed around as a buffer. It's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Luminate ore, sedatives. With these 3 different influences, she'll become more emotional and her powers will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time we'll have already found the passage behind the door. The path leading to the crater's embrace. There's something I don't understand. Yidhari's no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. So all these webs binding her, she created them herself? Both yes and no. Don't you get it? The replication power Yidhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing through the creator's whispers. Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah. The creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for a long time. But she's reaching her limit and soon she'll fall into an eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies ahead? Let's head in and find out, Moss. Moss. Is it a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltus all along. This is a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name Vigo Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plans. They were crossed out with such force and pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Well, yeah, because didn't Moss say that he... Or, no, Monoto said something about Moss going missing, like, 2 years ago or some shit.
In those cocoons, this is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
I'm assuming all the people are inside the cocoons. This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their stories and how it connects to this town. Oh, it's like the fucking Swarm in Gears of War. Just people trapped inside these cocoons. Until they eventually just, like, become a monster. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the Cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then, the town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Yidhari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Yidhari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Sorry about that. Son was just dropping some stuff off to me. The cocoon reacts. A sudden flash of bright light bursts from within, but it lasts only a few seconds and then fades away completely.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned, when we're kin.
Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
Just destroy the fucking cocoons, like, on it. I really hate how in these games, like, the most simplest options are literally just to destroy or, like, kill the thing that's causing it all.
You guys okay?
Like, as much as I didn't really like Hugo's character or his story, like, the only good point that I came from his story was that, like, sometimes it really is necessary to just remove someone to save the lives of fucking hundreds.
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hull?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight. Can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
The road ahead is blocked! Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberry parfait, Madame Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo boom!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant!
Clean it out! I commend your courage.
It could just be because the story doesn't have, like, any disk drives or anything like that. But the Rupture characters actually feel kind of weak.
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
home before we discovered them.
Cocoons are their hostages. And also...
I don't know, because like their movesets are awesome and all. I just don't feel like I'm actually dealing too much damage. Especially since these are like standard enemies too.
It's Monato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile. Is he waiting for us?
No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks towards Banya and then... A pale sword wind chips through the air like a silver serpent, the clang of metal coming a beat late.
Commodore Monato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Commodore Monato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for
So like the main gimmick with Rupture characters is the higher that their HP is, the more enemies' defense that they ignore. They basically do like piercing damage. They ignore like a portion of enemy defense and then deal damage that way. And then yeah, Monato and Yidhari have an effect where like they deal more damage the lower their health is. It's kind of a cool gimmick because otherwise HP was kind of like one of the most useless stat points in the game. There's really just no need to increase your HP at all if you're just good at blocking and dodging.
Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Commodore Monato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this time, Kamado Monato. Oh, well, I wasn't finished reading that.
We're out of the town now, but what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the Lost Ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Monato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If a knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Monato raises his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yidhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Monato raises his hand once again. Put his hand down.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to
Hey, he pushed my hand down earlier, and I'm pushing his down.
of the cocoons. There's no need to tiptoe around anymore.
If I couldn't ask my question earlier, you can't ask yours now, Monato. That's just, them's just the rules, man.
We're finally back. I need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Not long after a Suiban temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plans and a new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back. And then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here. Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
She's, really cheerful.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out.
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is...
Master Lumen! Huh? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kind of weird.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency loom?
Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Nice.
The Master Tiger movie? Oh, I think it's talking about the Jafufu episode.
This baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master
Shut up, Belle, or Wise. This is why I am the main character and you are the side character.
Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
That's exactly why we...
Life needs a little danger. It's not worth doing if there's not a little bit of danger involved.
I'm trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Monoto, my man.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Hey, you take your own advice.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me, an 8-year-old, bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men, beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monoto needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last blast one of those laughing jerks to the ground and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
You know, for an A-rank character, at least this guy is not as annoying as Seth was. I still think Seth and Anton are probably my two least favorite characters in this game.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Miss Bell. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Luminite ore from Time-Sworn Hills for another round of R&D. We definitely get an even more powerful purification device. The Luminite ores from Townsworth Hills? Or Townsworn's Hill? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Luminite ore in Townsworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from the other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Timesworn Hill appears more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used to be pretty thick in Townsworn Hill. Yet the stronger miasma and the higher grade Luminite ore seem to be in a constant tug-of-war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. Get real, Dylan. We're not going on vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the Hollow often, sometimes. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you for tomorrow. If you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. I'm kind of worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually sleeps, or leaves Soyban Temple. Time to head back to your room. There's not even nearly as much reading, and I'm still, like, fucking it up so bad. But I mean, this time at least I have an actual excuse. Like, I'm having a hard time breathing. I mean, how long does that Vivian thing go on for? Not that, So it goes on for 73 days. So I need to spend 180. What am I at right now? Right here would be 20, so I'm probably at like 15 or something. Oh, right there, 15. So, I would have to roughly do, like... I would roughly have to do 2 polls a day. in order for me to get 2 to 3 pulls a day in order to get the outfit. Or, better yet, because I play on PC, I can just wait until it goes on the website, and then I can just download it as a mod. Wait, Belle. Oh, it's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. How about we take a stroll around Fillet Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem. Let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour. Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah.
Alright, well, maybe it's just me, but I don't think I'd be close to my father if I only saw him, like, one time a year. You know what I mean? I mean, as it is, I haven't seen my real dad in fucking 14 years.
Yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least. I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout. Or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Yidhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
I mean, I thought we were already friends, but sure.
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh?
How'd she forget her book?
Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Oh, Lucia dropped her book here. Better put it away and return it tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of a page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Rather, she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it. You can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Shui Ben Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Xiao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here. I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Flame Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Belle, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Chao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab...
Well, if Monoto's gonna be off fighting the fucking, like, Shadow Clone Monoto or whatever the hell it is, his fucking dark side from Kingdom Hearts, like, who's coming with us? Is it just Lucia and maybe Yidhari? How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? Why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe's always done it, since way back when. Most of the time, we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is night horror really that strong? Yep. Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Oh, it's Freddy Krueger! Oh, never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yidhari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me return your book. Oh, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Suiben Temple. I figured I'd just come get it in the morning. We're set to go. And I just took some more medicine, so I'm hoping this fucking clears out my, the mucus. Water, again, that resonates and that runs deep. From the depths comes an echo, and chaos, it's strangely sharp.
Stop. This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of flashes, or light flashes. Guys, can you get off my desk, please? Cats, get down. Come on. The call from behind is Ernest. Oh my god. Cats, get down. I'm trying to read. Then stop stepping on the keyboard, buddy. I know you don't like being picked up, but you're being an asshole.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia. Did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Yidhari out.
Yidhari?
From the other side comes the faint beat of a drum.
Yidhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever behind this door is drumming back with full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
Right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There. We've got Yidhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
The mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then, Komono Monato.
Soon after, Monato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone pale wolf, Monato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here.
That's what I should be saying.
So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh?
Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup?
I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run. Come on, pup. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others.
Yeah, he didn't choose to be A rank. He did choose to be A rank. Yeah, he could have been an S rank, but he chose A rank. He needed to support his friends.
You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komono Monato! Get up. I'm getting serious now. Yes, that's the look Komodo Monato should have. Bell and the gang, count on me!
Completely different.
And prove it with your strength! And show what Komodo Monato should truly be pursuing! Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with! You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins! See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasp, their pleas! Komodo Monato! Are you giving up on the dream you once had?
My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
Well, that was pretty cool. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, that was kind of fun.
Impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say?
They've arrived.
Monato, we're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beat and drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the rooms containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this,
Yeah, have a good one, man.
I would have let you go.
Hopefully, Battlefield 6 works pretty well.
To take you all out in the town, one by one.
I've debated on playing it, but I'm not really into.
No.
I'm not really into multiplayer games.
It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yidhari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunquay Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Mercy should have started.
Throw them out of the auditorium!
Here I come.
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Things down.
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer.
It's up to you, partner. Like a shadow.
No! The fucking enemy died again as I tried using her ult. Who the fuck pulled a gun out?
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it. Still struggling, huh? It's you. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it. There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Well, yeah, because you got all the time in the world, man. You're a fucking robot. Chandler rescued. You're a mystic from Suibin Temple, and Monoto's here too. How you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that. Yo, what? Oh, it's like... Her skirt was like phasing in and out. My head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick.
Sarah? Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall.
Who's saying that? There's no one near me.
I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
The ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The crater is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Please, do you know about my illness? I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Mo. I'll return with the Creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until the person arrives. Send them to the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the Creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Yidhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Chow and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
So it sounds like Banyan isn't a part of the tops. Isn't a part of Krampus yet. But apparently the lady that's with us now was looking for him.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data.
Yeah, Zenless Zone 0.
The ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here.
I usually stream it before I actually get into like the main game to do like my dailies and stuff. But I don't know. I want to stream Zenless more, but there's not enough content for me to do. A lot of it is just like I play the chapter in one sitting, and then it's just doing the dailies.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure.
I know what kind of man you are. I'm gonna be totally honest. The only reason I played this game, when did I start again? I started when Jane Doe came out. I kept seeing ads of like Jane Doe and like gameplay footage and stuff of this, and like I was under the same assumptions too. I was like, man, this is just like a really shitty Gooner game, but it's free to play. And at the time, I wasn't really playing any other games, and I was super fucking depressed because I was like fresh out of a breakup, and I was just like, oh, you know what? Whatever. I'll just play it. It's a free to play. Like I'm not gonna lose anything out of it. Let me tell you, I fucking fell in love with this game. I came in here thinking that it was not gonna be good and that it was gonna be just pure shit. I am actually like, I would say borderline addicted to Zenless. I love Zenless Zone 0.
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
Yeah, the Zenless community really shot up there with their Rule 34 numbers.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back.
I had a feeling that hers wasn't a drowned ideal.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Jane Doe and even that Goonable for me. Yeah, I mean, out of a lot of the other characters, like, she's definitely not my favorite. I think Ambi is probably my favorite.
Was that back when you first came into the town?
Although there's a lot of good characters in Zenless. Like, there's Caesar. Caesar's pretty much just, like, the ideal tomboy, I guess.
Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's
I do want to do, like, a goofy, like, ranking tier list of, like, the Zenless waifus, I guess.
So that's it.
Like, Jane Doe isn't a bad designed character. I just think that maybe she's just watered down for me because I've seen her so fucking much.
Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek.
That I just didn't really care for Jane Doe personality-wise in game too.
Wait a second.
Caesar JoJo reference.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
Oh, where the fuck are we now?
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
You know, let's play hide and seek with her.
Sound of the singing.
You know, enough for... Oh shit, my textures here are fucked up too.
Been here before.
Oh, because it's the same spot.
Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army. This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice. Is it someone you know? Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here. Understood. I'll help you look for it. Lucia, there's another illusion here.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds.
Oh, I thought that was something I had to blow up.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you
Oh yeah, the Tower Defense games I think are, yeah, it's one of my favorite events that they do. I'm not really a big fan of the event that's basically just Fall Guys. Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a startup device here and it says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser tracks, huh?
That song. She must be nearby.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Here I come.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
As foreshadowed.
Wise, what a dumb fucking question. There's so many ethereals. Would Sarah come here? Yeah, bitch, she fucking would come here. Haven't we already established that the hollow rules really don't apply to her at all?
Pretty, right? Lucia, I'll face the enemy head on.
Why is it only 3 months until next year? Yeah, this year felt like it went by super fast.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
Sounds like a good thing to me.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
I'm not gonna lie, kids. And yes, I mean people my age too are cooked because we're becoming dumber by the day. You know, I was actually saying that a while ago. That even though we're at the point in society where you can literally look up the solution to anything in just like a matter of seconds with your like smart device, that somehow people are ending up more and more fucking dumb.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
Is this game just segregation? Not really. Well, unless we're segregating the ethereals.
Lucia? She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so...
Because, like, that's an aspect I always think is, like, actually unique about this game. Is, like, the like, ethereals are such an essential part of their society now, because, like, everything runs off of, like, etheric energy in their cities and stuff. So, like, if the hollows and shit were to ever, like, fully disappear, if, like, if they are able to, like, save their world, they would basically just have to, like, restart from the ground up again, and just, like, recreate a lot of technology.
He's already in a pretty... I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it. I'm fine. We promised to search together.
Oh, I was like, where are the figures? They're right down here. Huh. Huh. Ada, are you gonna turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you... Huh, I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things, but that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ada, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No. I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me, no matter what Ada becomes. You have to stay with me forever. This Ada is... That's my father, in his wish.
Really?
You're just schizophrenic in this part? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm schizophrenic in real life, too. The medication that I take for bipolar disorder is Zyprax, which is, it's a bipolar and a schizophrenic med.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Oh, is there not a crystal in this one?
Then let's head to the gate.
Oh, there's multiple crystals. I see. So yeah, we need to blast that one. Is imagining friends schizophrenic or just an introvert shit? Could be both, honestly. I had a lot of imaginary friends growing up. I had like an entire world just like created in my head, just filled with like imaginary shit.
I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help.
I used to have like this fake world that like I created inside my head, and you know, maybe after telling my doctors that, maybe that's why they gave me the schizophrenic meds.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
But like this persisted for like years. I even still do it occasionally, like as an adult, just like venture into that like fantasy world that I created like years ago. Because, like, video games has always been, like, an extreme form of, like, escapism for me. And I always like to put myself into the shoes of, like, my character, or, like, self-insert into every game that I play. I would interweb every game that I play into some, like, huge, overarching, like, story.
And doesn't go after the time-sworn Hills folks, and I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ada and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why?
You know what I think that I like about Lucia?
Says ethereals don't really die.
I know this is gonna sound a little bit weird, but I think I really like her color. The color of her hair. Whenever I look at her hair, it reminds me of,
They're how we connect with those we've lost.
it reminds me of, like, raspberry ice cream.
You can see him again in your
Which is my favorite flavor.
whatever you want to say.
And I think that's why I like Ambi so much, too, is I really like the amber and, like, the silver. Like, the amber eyes and the silver hair. Because for some reason, I really like the color, like, white on, like, people's hair. And I think it all started with this one, like, weird, goth girl that I saw at Walmart when I was, like, when I was working there at, like, 16. There was this, like, insanely hot, like, goth Asian girl that came in one day who had, like, fully white hair. Oh, speaking of fully white, looks like I gotta beat my father up. Cat, can you stop fucking my shit up, please? Wait, what? I have to use the perception technique mid-battle? Oh, he turns invisible, so I have to use perception? Oh, wow. That's no bueno.
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will scold you.
Well, which one's supposed to be the right person? Is it that one?
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will scold you.
Oh, I see now. I was gonna say they all look the fucking same to me.
I didn't hide well this time. Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Ade for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people. Ade can't run anymore. Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time.
Oh, I thought that was the right one. I still saw the smoke there.
Dad will scold you.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I've got you.
You won. Isaiah said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Cat, what the fuck are you doing, my guy?
Gone again.
Wait, what the fuck?
She was barely here before she was gone again.
Yo, shut up,
I'd like to stay here a bit longer.
Yo, shut the fuck up. Can this dialogue stop moving? Bro, isn't this from Kawada Shujo? I swear I've heard this exact soundtrack in Kawada Shujo. Oh yeah, Katawa Shujo, my bad. Yeah, I swear I've heard this in that game before. Is this just like a free asset, like, song? Alright, Kat, can you shut up before I give you the Hassan treatment? Don't make me grab the shot collar, bro. That's crazy that I've heard this in another game.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Ah, right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, I saw the censorship stuff in COD. I think that is actually, like, stupid. Oh, it's Yi! Is it just up ahead? The crater you spoke of? Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the crater no mortal may gaze upon. I wish I didn't get so winded after one sentence. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
Senior Ye!
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power, it definitely worked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they are nothing more than crumbs in the crater's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desires.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Yidhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Bell. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Yidhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit where you couldn't get Yidhari out previously.
We're back here again.
troubled by any voices?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yidhari does not move an inch.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark recedes, with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there's a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you towards the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream. Fear of losing her face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Yidhari, we're home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes. I'm home.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely.
Oh, it's Sandy Cheeks.
Yidhari and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Yidhari.
It really could just be me, but she still sounds like Sandy Cheeks to me. And just without, like, the southern drawl.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama-maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put faces to the name.
As long as you're getting better.
The fuck happened to Lucia? Her voice completely changed.
But yours, you don't make me think of...
I guess seeing your dead dad really changes you.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's
Anyways.
and the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent.
Yeah, what the? Did they slip? They switch like voice actors halfway through? It's like not even the same person now.
Monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
It's like she turned lucid. She like sobered up.
Thank you for everything, Belle.
Oh no, thank you.
Be seeing each other
Hanging out with you was the best.
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatments, right? Of course. By the way, Parson Lumex has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got the time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. I'm gonna go to the Echo Chamber and it's just gonna be a bunch of liberals yelling. Big Bro's back. Hey, had dinner yet? Not yet. I'm starving. I want pork rib noodles. I want that and an egg on top. And throw in some chicken wings. Ugh, fine. Let's go check if the market's still open. Thank you so much. We've already brought them home. Huh, no need to thank me. This was a team effort. Everything went so smoothly thanks to Miss Xiao's great planning. Well, it's great that everyone made it out safe and sound. Though, actually, there was only one person from the list who didn't make it. Only one? The one called Moss. He lost all vital signs while being evacuated from the Hollow. I see. Don't think too much about it. Get some rest. I'll handle the follow-up investigation. Oh yeah, I'm very open about shit. I swear and stuff openly at work too. I don't think my boss really cares. I will say this: as much as I hate my job, I do love the people that I work with. My boss just generally does not care as long as shit gets done. Hey Bill, heading off to rest? Yep. What about you? The night is still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family all this. When you have time. Huh? I'll take you to see Niv. Yeah, you must have seen many ethereals that I haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you go looking for ethereals. Not just Niv, but also the golden blast crawler and all sorts of others. If you want to look for the mind reader monster, I'm down to go with you again. Then it's settled. It's a promise. Like, so many people got fired. Oh, no. People didn't get fired for supporting Charlie Kirk. They got fired for supporting his death. Yeah, the people that got fired were people that supported his assassination. Granted, like, do I agree with everything that Charlie Kirk said? No, obviously not. But, you know, someone should never get killed over their opinions. Charlie Kirk was basically just a political activist. He was a far-right political activist, very religious person. And a lot of the things that he preached and a lot of his political viewpoints, he basically kind of, like, based off of the Bible. Which, I mean, I'm not a religious person. I'm not going to tell others how to live their lives. But it's whatever. I mean, I've read the Bible before. I've read very different variations of the Bible. The Bible is a good, like... It's a good scripture for getting, like, you know, maybe ideal for morality. Or, like, there's good lessons to be taken from the Bible and, like, other religions and stuff like that. You should not make that your entire personality, though. And base all your political beliefs off of the Bible as well. Which is more or less kind of what Charlie Kirk did. But yeah, I don't really know much about him because I didn't really know who he was until it happens. I fucking hate politics. There's not a subject that you could get me to hate more than politics. Not gonna lie, fuck politics, Jinx. Shit, I owe you a soda now. The scent of the sea breeze feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock, just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. Couldn't be because you're an octopus. I've seen that memory. You recount all of the memories of Yidhari you saw in the Hollow. Really fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the Hollow? Nah, just this once. In that case, it must be related to my ability. During that hazy time in the Hollow, I'd often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. Sorry for peeking into your memories. And at your breast. No need to be sorry. I actually am happy this happens. I often struggle to connect with others, content to be just an observer, lost in watching other people's stories. I never thought someone would want to watch my story, too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. But like Ma said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing stories? Yes, the story's just beginning. There's still so many tales to write. About us, about everyone, right? Not gonna lie, every time I hear Hollow, I think about something Instagram Reels cooked my brain. Oh, this is where we meet, fucking Gang, or whatever the fuck her name is.
What's going on? Beelion?
Bellion! It is not Beelion, it is Bellion.
Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. It's you again!
Oh, it looks like my orange cat Beans. I forgot that the animals in this game have ball sacks.
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her Senior?
What did you just call me?
I called you Senior?
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
Breathe. Calm yourself. There. Sorry. I lost my composure for a moment.
Did she say the N-word at the start? No, but that would have been funny.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Because of Thyrans and stuff in this world, do you think that, like, calling someone a furry is actually, like, a slur? Or, like, with Billy and, Banyan, do you think, like, calling them Clanker is a slur?
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang, and your name is?
I'm Belle.
All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang. Or
I will not be calling you that.
I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
I am not calling you fucking Shuangguan. It's just gonna be Yi. You're just the female Yi.
Junior. I'll go get him.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what...
Senior Slong Long.
Got it. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Definitely not, because I would have remembered those titties.
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle, what was that sound?
Bro, you missed it. She had the biggest knockers. Let me tell you, big bro. Belle, you're back. What was that sound just now? Bellion fell from the roof. Why is Bellion on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So you recount everything that had just happened, including your encounter with Yi Gang. So we have another senior sister, and her surname is also Yi? She must be the little sister that Senior Yi mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Sui Ben temple attire. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep a secret from Shifu. Alright, you've got to keep this a secret from me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. The Junior Disciple's first training. Mission completed. Let's sleep together, big bro. The female-to-male ratio was too big for real. They know ZZZ fans are gooners for real. Yeah, it's crazy that, like, everyone in the community is well aware that this is a gooner game, but then will actively get mad when they make goonerish character designs, like Siege showing her feet. The Wandering Hunter. Weak to ice and fire. Oh, okay. Well, I know the only reason he was weak to ice and fire is because we fucking had to fight him with Monato and Yidhari. Drowned Ideal. They should have just called him White Monato. Like, honestly. And then there's a ionized doppelganger. What was the point? Wait, am I missing some special enemies? No way, I've defeated these guys before. They must have just barely added those. Oh, there's another variation of the Dead End Butcher. Why do they keep making variations of this fucking guy? You know, actually, where is my big bro's room? Or is it just literally the same? After all these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night's sleep. Finally, you can get some proper night's sleep. Yidhari's sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster, another Monato, Bunya Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Yao and Dylan with their contrasting personalities, and of all of those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusionary dream when they wake up. I know I said that wrong. I can't read. My nose is fucking plugged. I'm about to sneeze too. Ugh, I can't wait to get over this infection. We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find an answer. But right now, sleep comes first. Except for me, I don't really sleep. Oh, what the fuck? Why did I put... Don't put Wise on the main. Don't put him on front. I'm the main character here, not Wise. Alright, there's Bell in one, there was Wise in one. Bell in Wise. Wise. Bell. Alright, they're tied right now. Wise. Bell. Bell and Wise. Damn it. Bell is definitely the main character. You're awake, Bell. Miss Zhao just dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files she filtered through for contents we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. A stack of notes. There are some papers on the table. They appear to be photocopies of someone's notes. Let's see what's written. That's a lot of reading. I don't give a fuck about Moss that much. Did he have the Epstein files? Yes, thank you. That was quite interesting, details. I will read that in my free time. Yes, more poles. I will happily take more poles. Alright, well now that the story's done, can I switch back to my normal character? My wife, Ambi. Alright, pull time. Come on, Lucia, you're coming home. Well, shit. I've been duped. Well, that's the story. I don't want to start the agent story yet, just because those can last quite a few hours, too. Oh, did I say hide-and-seek champion? Hide-and-seek master. Well, that's not true, because everyone knows that Osama bin Laden was the hide-and-go-seek master.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family. Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Shit, I thought I promoted her.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
How much energy do I have? Not a whole lot. I thought I had some more batteries, but I guess I don't. Well, with the energy I have left, maybe I'll try to get some good disk drives. This hasn't been refilled yet. Actually, I'm kind of running low on cash. Sorry, I'm just dying a little.
I'm here.
Well, that was fast. I think that's actually the fastest I might have ever cleared that. What do you want, kitty cat? Well, I didn't get any good disk drives. Oh, my pulls have been buns lately. Oh wait, no, was it Ambi that I leveled up, maybe? I swear I, like, leveled up somebody. I just can't remember who it was now. I need to eep its 4. Oh, damn. It's gonna be 9 for me in a couple of minutes. But yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in again. I always appreciate whenever you're here. Wait, what's all this stuff? What is that badge? Permanent display. Unlock deadly assault to display this badge. This badge records. The number of seasons cleared with 9 stars. Oh, yeah. That's not happening. I haven't gotten one of these 3 stars yet. There's no way I'm getting 9 stars out of this shit. Oh, sweet. Did I actually unlock his outfit?
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though. Never mind. I can become even stronger. You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
I don't like how he's not happy about his fucking outfit.
Take your time.
Honestly, the red and black I think are cooler.
I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
I've already seen, like, mods of Monato with this big fucking cock out in a, like, banana hammock. That'll be the mod that I download for him. Yeah, there's so many, like, new things in the game. What is this one? Is this one pretty much just, like, chest? Oh, wait, I think this is the thing that Yishwan and, Miyabi were talking about. Yeah, the simulation thing.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational. To ensure smooth data transfer, I've paused some of your movie downloads. For example, those sci-fi movies that may be used by Second Assistant to make Master doubt the loyalty of AI.
Darn. So you noticed?
Don't worry, Barry. I've always thought you're the best AI in the world.
Praise received. I've logged it as part of the end-of-month electricity bill comfort message to remind you how essential I am. Just a reminder, Master. My goal is to become your best Supreme Assistant. Ever. One more thing. Starting now, you may access the simulation system right here in your room whenever you're ready. We can then plan the best strategy to stop the companion hollows from further expansion together.
Well, I mean, she's already more useful than Wise is, so I don't know. There's not really much competition there. Master, you've entered the threshold simulation simulated hollow. You need to handle alternating story nodes and combat nodes. Make choices at story points until you reach the final ending. In combat nodes, defeat different types of ethereals. Okay. The Cunny Hairs. When an agent with rupture, nah, I don't. That one's definitely made for Yidhari. I don't have her unless. Oh, it's got trial characters. I thought maybe this would give me like the full roster of characters. Cat, can you get off my keyboard? Yeah, so for this one, let's use the anomaly buildup rate. Miyabi, Lycon. I have a better Shikaku. I have a better Miyabi. Then for this one, I want Yanagi, Vivian, and Grace. I must clear 1-1 before... Well, oh, I see. Okay.
Try skirting the pit.
Every effort counts!
Reporting. Enemies in Section 6 shall pay. Surrender.
Honestly, that wasn't too bad. I fucking hate being sick. Alright, well, I got the gist of those. I may actually just end stream here since it's been almost 5 hours now. And because my lungs are starting to give me more problems. But yeah, I got the gist of those. That's actually kind of cool. I do like that quite a bit. I'll do more of it tomorrow, since we still have the Lucia story and a whole bunch of other content to go over. Tomorrow... Oh wow, that was... The game has been running better recently, but for some reason that lag spike was actually kind of big. Holy shit, the whole crew's here. Oh, what the fuck is up with Trigger? I'm gonna have to fix her mod. Doesn't really seem like it's working. Usually when that happens, it normally means that there's a new, like a patch for that mod. Alright, but just gonna grab my daily stuff, and then we'll continue with the stories. I accidentally started the Yidhari story. I thought it was just gonna be one of those, like... I thought it was gonna be just one of those goofy little events that didn't really mean a whole lot. But no, I didn't realize that, like, it was its own fucking story. Usually I don't really expect a whole lot from the events, But it does actually seem like the Yidhari event gives quite a bit of backstory on her character, which is kind of interesting. I honestly, like, I did not expect that at all. Because, like, I saw a little bit of a spoiler for it. It brings back Pompeii. If anyone even remembers who that is. What other resources am I actually kind of low on? I don't have a lot of the ointments. Yeah, I'm trying to stock up on stuff that I'm low on. So when the store refreshes, I can keep everything at like a 4,000 or 40,000. Yeah, I'm not really too sure why. The game's been running a little bit better recently. It could also be that I'm playing, it is night in game right now. Oh, actually, speaking of this. Looks like it's actually reset right now. There's not really much for me to work towards anymore. Yeah, I think I actually rather would have the chips. Leveling up the engines have actually been kind of a pain in the ass lately.
Don't frighten me like that!
Take your time. I'm listening.
I could try leveling up Monato to max.
I can become even stronger.
I've honestly been having bad luck with the... Oh wait, today's Monday actually. So yeah, all the shit reset. Never mind. I was gonna say I might just level up Monato. But since it's a new week, there'll be plenty of resources for me to pull disk drives. Because I've been having some, like, really terrible luck recently with pulling disk drives again. So I think I'm just going to go back to maybe only pulling disk drives on Mondays. And then maybe throughout, like, the rest of the week, I just focus on actually leveling up my characters to make sure that they're like, max level and stuff. Oh, I got Piper. I didn't even get Monato. Oh man, it's gonna be so much easier to M6 Monato. And I've gotten like 5 fucking Pipers. Don't get me wrong, like I love Piper, but I have enough Pipers as it is. Like, just give me the Monatos, bro. Oh, nice. They have Lucia in here. Which is good, because I do actually, I think I'm missing one more item for Lucia. When entering an encounter or price difference area, recover HP and gain gear coins. Yeah, I don't think they really have one that's supposed to be built for, This one might not be too bad. I was seeing if they had one that supported, like, Rupture characters.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Take your time. I'm listening.
You know, funnily enough, this is actually the recommended set that they tell people to do. I still think that the Branch and Blade song is not the best for Kamano.
Become even stronger.
I really do think Woodpecker Electro is probably the best still, just to get the higher crit rate.
If talking won't work, then fists will.
What's up, kitty? Oh man, I wish it showed me which one I was missing such shit for. I think it may be this one. I don't think there's any of these that give me, like, more HP or anything. This might actually be the only one. Shark Boo accumulates energy over time. Grants 3 random buffs. I don't think it tells you what the buffs are, though. I don't know if HP is one of them. When launching an ultimate, the agent's energy recovers energy while consuming HP. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, I have Lucia, so getting HP back is pretty easy. For 2 combats, max HP is reduced, but energy regen is higher. Increased damage taken. Days inflicted by defensive assists and damage dealt by follow. Honestly, I don't really like either of these. I might just go with this one for the energy regen. Let's go with this one.
Down. I'm here.
Okay, I love how he just keeps hitting me through all of my fucking shit. That's really cool.
Guard.
Man, I think I would have been fine if they left this dude out of rotation. Okay, sweet, I chose right. That was literally the last one that I needed. I still got the S rank, but man, I absolutely... That's another boss I just despise fighting.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Evil shall be purged.
Come on, show me what you're made of. Watch and learn.
Back to sleep.
Not giving up, huh?
Step back. Let me handle this. Swift yet still. Release.
Leave it to faithful companions. Heed my call. This stage is moving.
I was gonna say, Monoto, we were so close. Please kill him faster, buddy.
Insignificant grapple. Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter. Your fate is sealed.
I saw an argument a while ago where someone was saying that rupture characters are gonna like eventually phase out the attack characters and make them completely obsolete, which I don't think is true at all. But their reasoning on why they believe that is because they're like, why would you play an attack character when you can just play a rupture character, which deals just about as much damage and then ignores also like enemy defense, even like potentially granting them even more damage. And although I get what they're trying to say, and a lot of it seemed to boil down, their opinion at least, they said that a lot of attackers don't feel unique enough, where rupture characters, they have unique abilities about them, on top of being able to just ignore enemy defenses. I kind of completely disagree with that take about rupture characters being better, because we don't really have a whole lot of rupture characters to go off of.
Swift yet still. Clear yet murky.
You know, trying to say that all rupture characters are busted when the only character that we've seen so far is Yishwan, I think is extremely unfair.
Even in Hollow Zero, justice will be served.
Like, you can't really make a good estimate on, like, how good rupture characters are gonna be when there's so few of them right now. Like, Yishwan is good, but we also didn't really have a lot of Rupture support until recently. Because I do agree that they really have this tendency of introducing new mechanics and features and then kind of like half-assing it. Like with penetration ratio and stuff like that, where Rena is like one of the only characters that really utilizes penetration ratio. And then they really did nothing with her.
Leave it to me. Careful. Cycle of yin and yang. Release.
Or Rena. I don't know if I said Yishwan by accident, but I meant Rena. Like, Rena's one of the only characters we have that really benefited off of penetration ratio. And they kind of just, like, completely forgot all about that mechanic. Same with, like, Ben Bigger and stuff like that, where Ben is the only character that really utilizes, like, defense. Okay, why does nothing want to fucking dodge at all today? It's like actually irritating me a little bit. Sorry, I'm getting lost in the sauce a little bit. But someone brought up a good point that, like, the main purpose of attack characters is they don't necessarily need a gimmick, like with Rupture characters, to be good. Attack characters are meant to just deal their damage, like, straightforward. Their gimmick is that more or less that every attack character is different. Like how Soldier 11 has her, you know, if you time your hits properly, you get the fire damage increase. Characters like Hugo, who has like the total eyes, Ellen. Like every attack character is different. So I don't necessarily think Rupture characters are going to make attacks obsolete, especially since Ellen, or not Ellen, Evelyn is in like the top 3% when it comes to like best characters in the game still. I mentioned it before, but I think Miyabi is still currently one of the best characters in game. Just because Miyabi, she really is like the best character in terms of like solo play. You don't really need anyone else on her team in order for her to be extremely good. And that's kind of where a lot of the Rupture characters are sitting right now. Is like they're good characters, but just not really on their own currently. Like even Yishwan, despite being such a good character, still needs help in order to be good.
form and spirit. Release.
I mean, she's definitely a lot better than when when Ambi came out, because when Ambi came out, the only Aftershock characters we had at the time were just her and Impultra, and Impultra was not very good.
Back to sleep.
Out of the way.
Like, Ambi's only team comp that she had for the longest time was just her, Pultra, and then Trigger. I swear every time I'm playing a Rupture character, by the way, I always end up getting the the sketchy healer. I'm gonna go for this one. Sorry, I was kind of occupied there. I could have explained what I was trying to say better. I actually wanted to have like a serious discussion about like the Rupture characters and stuff like that. It never seems to fail. Like, I want to have a serious conversation, but then my brain just goes like absolutely fucking blank. I think literally the whole point I was just trying to get across is that, like, although I think Rupture characters are a cool concept, I definitely wouldn't say they're better than, like, attackers currently.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that. Take this.
I think people's opinions on them might be a little bit skewed, just because Yishwan is such a good character. But honestly, like, it is currently kind of weak without help. And I feel like unless you really pull Lucia and, like, all the other new characters coming out, a lot of people are probably going to end up struggling with Rupture characters still. See, I can fight the final boss just fine, but for some reason I struggled with everything else up to this point.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Alright, cool. Once again, getting hit through my fucking swapping.
Insignificant cycle of yin and yang.
But I mean, regardless of what I was saying earlier, I do love all the new characters coming out. I guess what I was trying to say earlier was I think it's just too early to cast judgment on like a lot of the characters coming out. And besides, I'm a firm believer that a lot of the characters in Zenless have like a stand or like a role for them to play. There's like very few characters in this game that I genuinely think are useless.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Like, I think Anton and Seth might currently be, like, two of the weakest characters in game. Seth has just been completely phased out. I genuinely believe there's no reason to run Seth anymore. Not when we have characters like Vivian and Yuzuha. A tank in general has just kind of completely become obsolete. Like, I don't even use Caesar much anymore either. And Caesar was, like, one of my favorites in the game. Oh, it's actually a really nice one. Oh, base. Yeah, this one's actually really nice. Kind of sucks to put +3 in the penetration, but, you know. Yeah, that one's actually kind of cool. I'm trying to get some better disk drives for Yishwan and, for Monato. I mean, he's almost finished. I just need to get one with crit rate on it.
Take your time. I'm listening.
I didn't realize I had tokens to level his skills up.
I can become even stronger.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
You know, something I will actually criticize them on. I can't believe that they're gonna be rerunning fucking Ellen again. I forget. I think it might be with Yidhari. They're rerunning Ellen, so it's gonna be either Yidhari or Ellen.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Honestly, like, as much as I like Ellen and as much as I really want to get her, I might actually just go for Yidhari instead. I guess it really depends on if I'm able to pull Lucia. Because, like, if I am actually able to pull her, then I'm going to have good support for Rupture characters. So it might actually be more beneficial for me to try to pull her then.
What brings you here this
Penetration and attack. Oh, this one is definitely better.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
You know, I just pulled a bunch of those and pretty much got nothing. Actually, Ambi is finished. There's actually nothing more that I need to get from Ambi. Yeah, because for the most part, a lot of the disk drives that I have on Ambi are actually, like, insanely good. I just actually need to, like, level Ambi.
Standing by. Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Alice is pretty good. Got a lot of good stuff on her. Her stats are fine. Her biggest issue is that I just don't have her, dedicated engine.
What brings you here this time?
The only thing I can really nitpick with Yishwan is getting a better ether damage. Pretty sure my Miyabi was fine. Yeah, my Miyabi's pretty good. Haramasa, I was trying to get the Shadow Harmonies with. I still think the Shadow Harmonies on Haramasa are actually kind of bullshit. I know I've brought this up like so many times already. But yeah, they say that the best setup for Haramasa is Shadow Harmony and the Branch and Blade song. So either crit rate or crit damage, electric damage, attack. This Haramasa build will have your typical crit stat and is best used on mono electric teams. If you use 4-piece Woodpecker Electro, if Haramasa is used with mostly non-electric. Well, I mean, yeah, I usually use him with just straight up electric teams. So yeah, Shadow Harmony is Haramasa's best disc drive set. Since it increases his dash attack damage, this will also increase his crit rate and attack. The 2 pieces of the Branch and Blade song will provide crit. Or crit damage, yeah. Yeah, because the damage of aftershocks and dash attacks is increased by 15%. With 4 pieces, upon hitting an enemy with an aftershock or dash attack, if the damage dealt aligns with the Equipter's attribute, the Equipter gains 1 stack of a buff effect, at most once per use of a skill. For each stack, the Equipter's attack increases by 4%, and crit rate increases by 4% as well. So yeah, the max that he can have is 12% more attack and 12% more crit. I don't know, I really don't know if that's better, though. I'm definitely going to keep the Woodpecker Electrodes on him, because like I said before, I really don't see the point of having a high crit damage if I don't have a high crit rate to go with it. Crit rate increases by 10%. Dash attack, electric damage increases by... Okay, so maybe dash attacks really is the best for him. So yeah, maybe Shadow Harmonies really is just the route to go with Haramasa.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
I do also still need the Phaethon's Melody. I need like an ether one for Vivian, and then Vivian's pretty much finished. Just one decent fucking ether one.
Keep a lookout, yeah? Mind the voltage. Now you can. It's my turn to fight. Following orders.
Well, we fucking melted that first one so quickly. Okay, yes, I need to keep an eye out for Phaethon's Melodies in the 5th slot. But yeah, sorry if it feels like we've been doing a lot of Zenless Zone Zero recently.
Hold again.
As I said before, I would love to stream this game more. There's just not enough content in order to do it though, which is the only issue. You know, it's kind of just like we get a new chapter like every once in a while. It's not something I can stream consistently. As much as I would love to just continuously stream this game. I also just haven't really felt like streaming in general recently. I finally had a weekend off of work for once, and just like I could not get myself motivated to do anything. Yeah, it was definitely a little bit disappointing, finally getting a weekend and then just being completely lazy for the whole weekend. I felt like I really had to force myself to stream, which is so weird to say because like streaming is literally one of the easiest fucking things to do. I've always been one of those people where it's like, I don't understand the big YouTubers or like the streamers that are like, oh, I need to take a break. I'm so stressed out. I have no idea what to do right now. I'm burnt out. It's like, brother, you play fucking video games.
Face the consequences, huh? Target the weak spot. Mind the voltage.
I'm sure I won't be saying that once I finally do like blow up and manage to get like a big following on the channel. I just still never understood that mentality.
you can. Circle them!
But yeah, since I spoiled myself a little bit with the Yidhari stuff and seeing Pompeii, I might actually do the Yidhari event first. If we do get everything done tonight, I am gonna go back to the normal stream schedule of just like main game 1, main game 2, that kind of shit. Because we've also been kind of neglecting to do Kitawa Shujo recently. But it's not like I was purposely avoiding that game. I had my fucking lung infection. Or my upper respiratory infection. Which I still, like, vaguely have, but I'm at least not having issues, like, speaking anymore. So I would consider it pretty much gone for the most part. Just, like, a slightly stuffy nose and the occasional, like, mucus in my lungs. Oh, actually, I think next week, when we get another, like, big thing like this, where I can get, cards to pull disk drives and stuff, I actually really need, a lot of impact stuff. Because I need to redo my Chin Yi, and, I want to finish Pultra. Even though I don't think Pultra is that good, I still want to finish her. Just to have more support with the, Aftershock shit.
What flavor of music would you like to try today? This one's flavor goes on and on.
Oh, fire damage bonus. Honestly, this one is fucking... That is, like, perfect. I mean, it doesn't have HP. I guess that's the only, like, negative thing about it.
Of a dry martini. This one's flavor goes on and on. The joy that this delicious composition brings.
So yeah, I need one that's crit rate. Apparently really wants to give me crit damage. He usually does.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, what is actually up with all the crit damage?
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini. Come back again soon.
Alright, so that's what the website is saying, but I want to see what people are actually saying, like how to build Monoto.
Become even stronger.
Okay, so apparently even here it's kind of like split up a little bit. It's saying that 56.1% of users use the Yunkoi Tales and Branch and Blade songs. 30% use the Woodpecker Electrodes. And why is this 2.5? Where's like the rest of the percentage? But yeah, then it's kind of agreed upon that this one should be crit rate. Because, like, a lot of the reasons it says... I know I brought this up multiple times already, but a lot of the reasons it says to prioritize crit damage is because they allegedly say that his core passive increases crit rate, which isn't true. While Monoto is in the molten state, Monoto's crit rate increases by 10% and his fire damage increases by 11.7. His crit damage does scale, but not his actual crit rate. I really don't get where people are saying that, like, his crit rate will scale with him. Because it does not at all. And, like, we've even brought it up before, how his engine doesn't really give a lot of good crit either. I don't know, it's one of those things where it just seems kind of, like, frustrating.
I can become even stronger.
It seems like people are just misinterpreting, like, what it actually says. Because when I go to the website to try to get, like, an explanation on, like, what they even mean, they just really don't explain it well at all. Yeah, the Equipter's fire damage increases by 15%. When the Equipter's HP decreases, their crit rate increases by 15% for 5 seconds. Like, that just does not seem good enough to me. I'm gonna see if maybe they've... I doubt they fucking changed it, but I want to see if, like... Okay, I don't know why I did that. Increases his own crit rate via his core passive, making for a high damage output. Monoto has once again, though, he doesn't. His crit rate stays at 10%. It doesn't go up. Crit rate of crit damage, fire damage, HP. Yunkoi Tales is Monoto's best drive set for HP and sheer force damage. As for two specs, set Branch and Blade Song or Woodpecker Electro is best, with the former being the better option. As Monoto can increase his own crit rate. That's not fucking true. That is literally not true. It's important to upgrade Monoto's core skill first to increase his crit rate and crit damage buffs. That they really gotta be, like, misreading this, because it doesn't do that. It generally does not fucking do that. I don't get it. Like, please show me where it actually increases his crit damage, because it does, or his crit rate, because it doesn't. It increases the crit damage. It's actually fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm going Woodpecker Electros with him. That just seems so stupid. It's like right there in front of them that it doesn't do it. And they're still so adamant that it does. Like, I can understand if someone misread it, because there is a lot of text with some of these newer characters. Oh, this is just to get one of the A rank boos. I don't really need that. Alright, let's go do the Yidhari event, though. So yeah, unfortunately, like I said, I did spoil myself a little bit on this one. I seriously didn't realize that this was, like, an actual story. I thought it was gonna be, like, a quick little goofy event. Because usually more often than not now, I kind of just skip the events a lot of the times, because they're just not really that interesting. And a lot of them you have to come back, like, repeatedly over the course of a couple days to complete. No, this one's, like, an actual story. So, like, the general gist that I got of this one is Yidhari went to a therapist in order to get, like, a psychiatric evaluation to, like, to focus on, like, her dreams and stuff like that. To, like, get past her past memories or some shit. And she ends up falling unconscious into, like, a dream state. That's pretty much, like, all I remember about it. And then apparently one of the rewards we can get is Monato. But since I already have Monato, I'm kind of hoping that that means that, I can just get, like, another, I can just basically pull him again. Everyone enters Yidhari's dreams and find themselves in the outer ring. While puzzled, Lucia notices Big Daddy surrounded by ethereals. Better help him out first. Oh, it's not even gonna let me replay that now. Check enemy monsters, stats, and skill info here. Try ordering an ethereal ally to eliminate enemies. Make good use of the energy system and quick time interactions to fight more efficiently. For this stage, the skill activation mode is set to classic. So, ethereal is good against machine, machine is good against organic, and organic is good against ethereal. Basically just rock, paper, scissors. Oh, is this literally just like Pokemon battles? You can select one skill to use per turn. Choose a skill and select a suitable target, then click the skill again to cast it. Hold the skill to view its detailed descriptions. You can also control the monster's movement to find a best position for the skill use. Some monster skills can restore energy, while certain powerful skills consume energy to activate. Different skills are color-coded from weak to strong, in green, blue, purple, and orange. Okay, so I see what we do now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
That's definitely an interesting concept. Dope, so there's Big Daddy. Wait, what did it say? Box signed Caesar? It's a box labeled Caesar among the Sons of Caledon's goods. Should we open it? Let's take a look. Inside were a bunch of girly comic books that make anyone blush. Sonade Rescue Center, The Hollow Princess Daily Disasters, Badum, my imaginary boyfriend came to life. It worked. I can't believe we can actually control ethereal battles now. Huh? But it was your idea. Well, it's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle. Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon? Convoy? Ah, my memory's slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy out in the Outer Ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew. So, Big Daddy, do you know what happens? All we know is that the Hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the Hollow. The first time I spotted one, I thought I'd just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. An ethereal appeared outside the Hollow. Now that you mention it, I just remembered the place we were fighting was definitely outside the Hollow. So it really was a dream. After the Outer Ring Hollow anomaly, swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not here. Just as Ardron finished speaking, terrifying roars of the ethereals suddenly echoed from nearby. Oh snap, I think I just heard an ethereal again. Must be my imagination. That's not your imagination. It's an attack. Everyone to arms. Don't let them set foot in Blazewood. Young ones, more ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength once again? Don't worry, I'm all in. Here are your companion specialties. Use them wisely to defeat the enemies. Here you can check your companion skills and their corresponding effects. Companion database, my Pokedex. Restores 30 energy. Restores 30 energy and deals minor damage, marking the target. Consumes 30 energy to deal massive damage. If the selected target is marked, when activated, it triggers a quick time interaction during the skill recovery. If successful, launches an aftershock, consuming the mark. That's pretty cool. Oh, they got a Clanker on their team, though.
Now, chosen ethereal, this battle is all yours.
Perfect timing. This'll be over in no time.
They're just small fry.
There's actually something kind of cool about just playing as the ethereals. They're nothing alike, but it kind of low-key reminds me of Left 4 Dead. The, like, infected mode, or... Not the infected mode, the versus mode. Where you can play as, like, the other, like, zombies and stuff. Can someone take care of this little brat, Caesar? What kind of performance art is this? That's my beloved bike, Carrot. It's all that brat Big Daddy brought back. He snuck a twist on my throttle and sent it flying right into Steel Tusk's head. What a headache. How am I supposed to get it down from there? Aw, man, I want to see a baby Caesar. Suspicious book. Among the junk pile lay a few notebooks marked with the Night Horror sigil. One of them might hold a clue. Reborn, Raising Ethereals in the Hollow. The novel tells the story of a girl called the Night Emissary who stumbles into the Hollow and, by forming bonds with her ethereal companions, gradually challenges the four lords of the Hollow. Looks like Yidhari must have peeked at Lucia's fantasy novel. No wonder the ethereals in her dreams see her as some kind of master ethereal trainer. The Night Emissary. Inside was a detailed guide on raising and caring for different kinds of ethereals, covering everything down to the smallest detail, even a glossary translating ethereal vocabulary. Looks like Yidhari must have peeked at Lucia's fantasy novel. The Ethereal Girl's Guide to Wealth. It seems to be a sequel to Raising Ethereals in the Hollow, telling the story of the Night Emissary opening and running an ethereal zoo inside the Hollow. Hey Belle, check it out. I named my ethereal buddy. From now on, I call him Tiny Tiki. What do you mean by Tiki? That's totally a pet's name. No way, that's my buddy's name. Hey Monono. Weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? Yeah, I just finished cleaning up, and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. Some piece of work? A fierce-looking massive guy with bulging muscles. He was talking with his underlings about the state of the Outer Ring. I can hardly imagine Monodo describing someone else like that. Whoever it is, let's go take a look. He seems to know something about the Hollow anomaly. Oh, it's probably, Pompeii then. The engine revs and a familiar figure hops off the motorcycle.
Oh? The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the Hollow, I hope?
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang. At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of...
You know, why the fuck did Monoto help them, why did Monoto even help them move stuff if this is just a dream?
You alright, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monoto? Lucia?
Yidhari!
Let me confirm first. Yidhari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the Hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the Hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Why are their tits so shiny?
If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
Like, no other characters like that. Their boobas are just really shiny for some reason.
We entered your
I ain't gonna complain, though.
synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Belle, I've also captured some fragments. The data suggests these are real memories.
A fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records the moment where Yidhari woke up outside the Outer Ring Hollow, seeing Pompei and Moors calling out to her. The VR device begins playing a memory from Yidhari's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You okay?
Mom. Dad.
Soft murmur from the young Yidhari echoes in the scene.
Research center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
The memory ends there.
So, does this mean Pompey saved Yidhari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Yidhari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait. The readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
Oh, it's really cool to just to see her tentacles just moving freely. Oh, yo, it's Morse. Why are you being so nice to them, boss? Their previous leader was a total lunatic. Alright, that's all in the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships they really couldn't speak of. But boss, they're part of the Sons of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life, he's actually a pretty kind guy. Besides, they're now the Sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If they had no intention of changing, they wouldn't have bothered changing the name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the Overlord crew of the Outer Ring, then it's time to let go of those old grudges. Alright, but boss, I'm trusting you, not them. I think we should respect Yidhari's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way we'll have a chance to waken her up. Sorry, I feel like my selfish decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. No, it's fine. Yeah, when you get the chance to look back and face your past, anyone would want to resolve these lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I begin to recover my forgotten memories in the dream, things about my parents' past gradually become clearer. It feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way, the Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from this discordant frequency. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Yidhari's nightmares together. Let's go. Time to fight. Ah, I got a new one. The Ionized Nezalaria. DPS AoE. Oh yeah, because this is the big motherfucker that can hurl the, like, massive ether bombs. Sick. Ionized skill 2 supports rapid interactions. Oh, cool. So I have to, like, I have to spam it.
Here. It's about time.
Just like that.
Boom! Oh, I don't think I actually could have dodged that one. No, I want to attack this one.
Give it all you got.
Yeah, take that, Clanker.
Have a taste of this. It's the power of perfect timing. Just like that.
Alright, let's blow this dude fucking sky high.
One strike will send you packing. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Oh! No, he's been hit with a flamethrower.
Have yourself a nightmare. That's the power of perfect timing.
Oh, can it still work if he's marked by someone else? These battles are cool. They're not very challenging, but they're cool. Choose your allies for battle. Oh, sweet, I can actually choose my own now. There are also recommended companions. Add them to your squad. So you mean all of them? Because I can have a squad of 4. So, organic beats ethereal, ethereal beats machine. Does this mean eventually I get access to, like, more of them? Holy shit. I didn't expect it to be that much.
Time to test my commanding skills.
Alright, let's, gather enemies. Okay, so it seems like some skills can't be blocked. Let's bomb these ones.
Weaken them to give us an advantage. Just like that. One strike will send you packing.
Alright, 2 on the big one here. Alright, so this one's marked. So let's hit him.
Here comes the pain. You lost for one reason. You're weak. Try this on for size.
Have yourself a nightmare.
Perfect timing. This'll be over in no time.
Master the
Yo, why is that ethereal actually kind of caked up? The fastest ally gains full starting energy. Oh, what the fuck? It gave me that one? The one with the electrical staff? Awesome. Tops machinery. Yeah, it doesn't look like an ethereal to me. Whose bike is all the way up there? Oh, wait, that's what this dude was whining about. His fucking bike getting all the way up there. I really do miss Blazewood and the Sons of Caledon stuff. Sons of Caledon, I think, will always be my favorite chapter. Judging by the specs, this looks like the kind of gear only big corporations could get their hands on. Oh, Proxy, you're here. These are the mechanical scraps I just gathered from the battlefield. Looking at the markings, is this Tops machinery? A self-operating machine suddenly appearing among piles of ethereal remains, with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center stuck on it? Something fishy's definitely going on here. Look, it's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues we're after are stored inside of it. Lucia, I'm surprised you of all people suggested that. I figured Lucia would be the dumbest fucking one in the group, but no, apparently she's like an actual, like, big brain. I'll give it a try. Access request detected. Visitor verification protocol initiated. Initiate facial recognition. I almost said fecal recognition. Just take a shit on it. Facial recognition? Sure, let's give it a try. At your service, legendary proxy Phaethon. Auto-control protocol engaged. I will follow your commands and answer your questions. Wait, how did it switch to auto-control? And what's with this at your service legendary proxy faith and stuff? Did you also do something weird that left a strange impression on Yidhari, just like me? From what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking, so for Faithum to be a legendary proxy means the very best of the best. I'd better keep searching the data. Well, find anything useful? Maybe try searching for that Dark Water Research Center Yidhari mentioned. Searching keywords, Dark Water Research Center. Dark Water Research Center, top subsidiary research facility, located, classified, research content classified, project lead classified. Forget it, this bot's useless. Let's just smash it. How about trying a search for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subjects Yidhari by Waylon Murphy and Angel Murphy. Yes, those are my parents' names. Open it. Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation, access through the high priority terminal located 600 or 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Hold up, proxy. Don't tell me it's talking about that large one ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower? With insanely strong arms? Device name, Autonomous Tactical Unit, Typhoon Slugger. To defeat Typhoon and gain its authority, Lucia and Yidhari seek out Big Daddy, hoping he can lend them a hand. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked on the Typhoon's location and we'll be clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the Ethereal Assault has weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces on Blazewood's defense, taking down Typhoon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. I can't remember, has Big Daddy actually ever, like, spoke in a cutscene, or just, like, in general? I want to say I don't think he has. Oh, what? It's not recommending the ionized one? I feel like the ionized one is actually probably better than that one. Since this one's just like a basic one. This event's actually kind of fun so far.
This one's real tough. Gotta stay focused.
Mark. Yeah, let's mark this one.
Them to give us an advantage. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Oh, AoE. I definitely want to hit that AoE attack.
Try this move.
What the fuck did that do? That didn't seem like an AoE.
Try this on for size.
It's the power of perfect timing. One strike will send you packing. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Give it all you got. Easy peasy.
Wow, this one's really cool. I actually like that one. Oh no, it can't reach me because the big guy's in front of me.
Just like that.
Actually, this one's fucking busted. So every time I dodge, I get another attack.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
The attack for it does seem kind of weak, though.
Go on the attack. Just like that.
Yeah, because, like, honestly, the ionized one is actually pretty strong.
Strike at once.
Try this on for size.
Go on the attack. One strike will send you packing. The nightmare comes to an end now.
Yeah, this is so fucking cool. And it kind of reminds me of, like, XCOM a little bit.
They're just small fry.
We didn't lose a single one of our buddies there. Attacks against marked enemies can pierce shields. After a mark is removed, your faster unit takes another action immediately, limited once per round. I think I like the penetration one better. Man, these events actually just keep getting better and better. It is crazy the amount of, like, different events these guys have. Phew, finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. It's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. Wise, what's the situation right now? You gathered 2 pieces of data from the dream that resembles memories. One of Yidhari's being rescued by Pompeii in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research at the Darkwater Research Center. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Darkwater Research Center. It must be where Yidhari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis and uncover the right passage. Yidhari has already set out for it in her dreams. My equipment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Then let's meet up again here tomorrow. We'll have the Night Emissary awaken the slumbering octopus princess. Alright, Senior mentioned he needed to talk to Miss Bell about something. If you've got time later, go check in with him. Well, Master Proxy. I saw your performance in the Dream Terminal. Truly breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. If you have something to say, say it. Well, watching you enter dreams and command ethereals in battle inspired me. It's given me a new direction for my research. Previously, all VR combat data was based on humans, but data on battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So I've modified some of the combat data to simulate battles with ethereals, but I still need a tester. Would you be interested? Of course, this isn't just for me. The stability data we gathered will also help steady Yidhari's brainwaves. I prepared some compensation for you. For Yidhari, I'm in. Much appreciated. The test entry point's already linked with the VR Dream Terminal. You can jump in and start testing anytime, even right now. Alright then, let's see how the test works. Simulation challenge. Okay, so this is probably where we get the different types and stuff. Yeah, I definitely want that shield piercing. Let's go, big boy. Yeah, I like this team we got here. We're going balls to the walls, brother. Scene props will randomly appear on stage. They can be destroyed with just one attack. When you attack an enemy, destroying the scene prop is not a bad idea. Swift Cloak, break it open to act again immediately. Oh, so does that just give me another turn?
Big one's here. It's about time.
Well, good thing with this guy, I can hit multiple targets. Oh, he's slapping me with his wet noodle arms.
Just like that. Easy peasy.
Oh, wow. That actually hits a lot of fucking enemies. Bombs away! Skadoosh! Alright, let's beat the shit out of this one.
Try this move.
This'll be over in no time.
They're just small fry.
Try this on for size.
That's the power of perfect timing. Go on the attack.
Oh, sorry. Like I said, I'm still sick. Deploy only one ally? Yeah, fuck that. I ain't doing that. Deploy one ally, my ass. Healing pod. Oh, that's pretty self-explanatory. Oh, this one actually has shield on it. Oh, we might need that healing pod.
Try this move. Just like that. That's the power of perfect timing. Just like that.
Try this on for size.
Oh, did he just heal the other bot?
Strike at once. Finishing strike. Go on the attack. Try this move. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Strike at once. Have yourself a nightmare.
Try this on for size.
Give it all you got.
Probably not getting an S rank on this one either.
Just like that.
Try this on for size.
That's the power of perfect timing.
That's more or less kind of like the same ability that Yanagi has. Complete the round within 4 rounds. Yeah, fuck that. I'm sure I probably get access to like better ethereals later, but screw that. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like I need to actually get the S ranks in order to get all the like polychrome and stuff. Oh cool, we get these chips. Judging by the way that this is set up, I think this is one of like the this is probably one of the permanent events. You know what I mean? Like the events that always kind of like stick around. I still to this day think the Cheesetopia one is actually one of my favorites. Going back to how good the Sons of the Caledon one was. Oh, maybe it's not. Because if it was one of the ones that last... Yeah, no, because it would have been over here. Yeah, because these are the ones that stick around forever. Yeah, the Overlord's Feast, I think, will always be one of my favorites. Doctor, how's Yidhari's condition? According to the latest data, her dream has already shifted in the Port Elpis area. She's probably investigating what happened to her parents. There's no time to lose. Let's enter her dream and help her out. Alright, Belle. I think I can load the mech data you ran into the Outer Ring with the VR simulation. Since Yidhari sees you as a superior hacker, you might be able to try commanding them. Wait, you can actually do that? After all, you can't handle the enemies in her dreams on your own just yet, so having a bit of backup is always a good thing. But remember, in the dream, you can only guide and support her. Yidhari has to face her own inner demons herself. Don't worry, we'll be careful not to upset her. Alright, let's move out. Poor Elpis. Oh, I see her. She's over there. Wait, is this Port Elpis? Looks different from what I remember. Doesn't matter. I just saw Yidhari talking with an old man in there. Let's meet up with her. Just as Lucia stepped forward, she was blocked by the port boy at the intersection. Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? Hey, we'd like to get in. Hold it, kid. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized entry. We're here looking for a friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her. Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I just left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses it gave me calluses on my ears. Come on, our friend really is in there. Why won't you listen? Or could you call out for her? Me? Go call her? Who do you think you are? Think you can just order me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Alright, let's see what happens next. Exactly, Port Elpis is a public area. The other one's being unreasonable, blocking it off just for some cargo. Bunch of thugs. Looks like I have to knock some sense into you. Guess it's time to let our fists do the talking. Alright, and machines are good against human enemies. Wait, this isn't a machine. This is also an ethereal. The core mechanic of mechanical monsters is energy. Offensive mech's powerful skills consume large amounts of energy, but you can use support mechs to charge them for higher damage output quickly.
Listen up, chosen ethereal. This battle is all yours.
Recover energy.
Feeling much better now. Perfect timing.
Roger, roger.
It's okay. We'll get him next time.
I didn't realize that was a charged one.
Just like that.
Try this move.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Did I even get charged off of that, or did it just hit the other guy? Your turn belongs to my plugin. Upon an enemy's defeat, the one who dealt the final blow may act instantly. Limited once per turn. That's not terrible, honestly. I imagine that's probably how you get the like S ranks for defeating enemies within a certain amount of turns. You probably just need to stack on a bunch of those like extra turn ones.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet! What's going on here? Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up. Then you all should get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff. Quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches. It's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are? Huh? Hari? Little girl from the Murphy family. Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding. And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories, back before the old capital had fallen.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Grandpa Goo took out a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to Yidhari.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Belle, did Yidhari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
Sorry, I just blew my nose, but I need to make sure that, okay. I just needed to make sure my audio was still coming in. A fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records how Yidhari received her mother's birthday present at Port Elpis, a videotape of Enter the Ether that Grandpa Goo helped her find.
Yeah, it looks like back then, Yidhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the
Of course his name is Captain Morgan.
has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
I didn't expect the lead we just found to vanish so quickly. Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goose say the shipping info would point to the Darkwater Research Center location? Did you see that crate on the pier? I just saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there. So you mean we're gonna steal the shipping papers? How's that stealing? That's what I'd call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information. Why worry about that in your own dreams? If these shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know, fair enough. Like, it's a fucking dream. Like, seriously. Just trying to take my necklace off. My neck is getting itchy. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memory, so it won't really matter. Besides, look, there's no one around these shipping records. Could you really resist taking a peek at a clue about your parents when it's right in front of you? Alright, let's open it up and have a look. Alright, Monoto, you're on lookout. The Dream Thief strikes now. Let's see, shipping records, June. There it is. Recorded by Egwang, shipper, Tops, recipient, Darkwater Research Storage. Vessel, Angel, loading port, Port Elpis. Just check the unloading port. The patrol's coming any second now. Alright, I know. The next entry's the unloading port. Unloading port, not applicable. This takes me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. There's some small text underneath. Forgot how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps a backup anyways. Seriously, not only did this guy forget how to write, but he's also slacking off on the job. Cough, cough, whispering, Lucia. Alright, quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. Wait, Lucia, someone's coming. Several figures wielding clubs appear before them. What do you think you're doing? Wait a sec. Isn't that other shipping papers you're holding? Would you believe me if I said I found it on the ground? Huh, fine, fine. Egwene, bring me a weapon. Looks like we got rats on the deck. Time for a little pest control. Monoto, weren't you supposed to be on lookout? I was on lookout, alright? I've been shouting from the side the whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me. What do we do, Yidhari? Put that genius brain to work. Can't you even control people in your own dreams? But I don't even know how to control them. Forget it. Let's face them head on. They're already swinging their clubs, and if we don't step in, Proxy's gonna get smashed to bits. Nonsense. I can fight. No, Bill, you can't fight. As much as I love you, Bill, you cannot fight. I mean, not like Wise can fight either. They both are kind of just pussies. Oh shit! That's a miasma guy. I can buff myself. Consume 40 energy to spin twice, dealing moderate damage and gaining 2 stacks of energize. If energy is at least 20 afterwards, it triggers a quick time interaction.
Time to fight.
Are we fighting or not?
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Alright, recover energy, my boys. Maybe it just goes through all of, like, everybody.
You okay?
Perfect timing.
One strike will send you packing. Go on the attack. Strike at once. Aha! Now we're talking. Just like that.
Yeah, is that guy like an Exaltus? Why is he able to like wield that shit? I feel like that's not something that just like normal people should have. The Exaltus are supposed to be like somewhat new, aren't they? Kitty, where are you going? Come on, babies, go play somewhere else. Ah, fucking cat. Alright, let's be honest. We don't want to make things difficult for you. Where's the info on the Darkwater Research Center? Sorry, man. Stopped in to say hi. Busy day. Gotta go to the store now. Good luck. Hey, thank you for stopping in. And trust me, it's all good. I know people aren't really too crazy about the Zenless stuff. Don't you guys have the shipping papers right there? We checked every document, and the Darkwater Research Center's location is marked as, omitted. My bad. Everywhere. And what's with Egwang and the record keeper? How is he supposed to do his job if he can't even read? Egwang, you just knocked him out with a hammer. He's out cold in a deep sleep now. Lucia, I told you to go easy. But no, you just had to shout, keep up the pressure, and all-out attack, didn't you? Is that a Persona reference? The all-out attack thing? I did hold back, otherwise the guy would have been in an eternal sleep. They look so tough, but who'd have thought they'd drop after just one hit? And this guy still won't talk, what? Still won't talk? What a headache. Whoa, whoa, Miss Sheep. Mr. Dog, Lord Octopus, easy now. I'm not ready to sleep yet. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the pier up ahead. As expected, we really do have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. I've noticed Yidhari's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak, but cower before the strong. That's supposed to be Captain Morgan? What's going on here? Why is everyone knocked out? Who are you, and who let you in? We just came by to pay a visit. Hey, didn't you say you were gonna act tough? Oh. Who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here. Who am I? Every ship at this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan, and you dare ask who I am? Besides, where did you get those shipping papers? Ah, my apologies. So you're the one in charge. Things are a bit complicated here, but in short, they're the ones to blame. So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves? Yep, overtime's tough, you know. Well, you come to my dock, snatch my documents, and rough up my men? Oh, I see now. You're corporate spies from the Minerva quarter, aren't you? That's not really... Yidhari, be honest with them. Have you been reading those corporate war novels again? Those novels on internet are actually pretty good. But Captain Morgan, you've misunderstood. We only need the location of the Darkwater Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over... Discuss? My men are all lying on the ground, and you still want to talk? Try discussing with my fist. Wait, why does everything have to come down to fist? We were supposed to be a slick band of thieves, and now we're turning into a bunch of reckless punks. There's no other choice. Let's fight. We are the Phantom Thieves. The Phantom Dweeves.
Time to test my commanding skills.
Oh, you can do an energy recover?
It's the power of perfect timing.
Wow, looks like they all just buffed that one guy. I'm enhanced.
Feeling any better now? Go on the attack. Easy peasy.
Okay, well that was super fucking easy. Defeating enemies restores 60 energy. That's actually really good. Oh, we gotta beat the shit out of more of them? Kitty, just go fucking play somewhere.
Yikes! This one's tough.
Zoinks! This one's tough, Scoobs.
It's the power of perfect timing. Feeling any better now? Oh, now we're talking.
Enhancing!
Feeling much better now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Perfect timing.
Oh, and instead of AoE, I thought it was gonna be like a gun type attack. I didn't think I was gonna just walk up to him.
Feeling any better now?
Cough, you got some fight in you, you little punks. Sorry, Captain. I've heard of you, and I know you're a good man. I truly didn't want to clash with you. Morgan, we're in trouble. We're under attack. I've already been knocked down flat, and now you come to warn me? Don't you think that's a little late? No, I mean that tough guy hauling the cargo. Not sure if he got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost it and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. So Yidhari's subconscious is still trying to stop our investigation. I just came through and a bunch of our guys were already knocked out on the dock. Hey boss, you got hurt too? I get it, you stepped in first to stop him from losing it. Sorry boss, we made a mess this time. Let us explain first. No time to explain. That guy's already tearing up the storage. Thank Eridu you're here. Please, help me out here. Oh no, my cargo and papers. If the dock goes down, those shipping records will be fish food. We gotta take care of this mess first. Come on, we need to stop it now. Flame Dreamer. A dreamin' hymenist. Help, somebody, please help me. Are you alright? We're here to help. Where's that big guy? Thank heavens. He's just on the other side of the dock, in the warehouse area. Our bros here can't hold out much longer. Wait a sec. Where did you kids come from? And can you even handle him? Don't worry, I'll take care of him in a blink. Oh wow, he pulls us in.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Alright, let's take out all the little guys first.
Feeling much better now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Enhancing!
You okay? Just like that.
Damn it, that's what I was worried about, that they were just gonna fucking buff him.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
Try this on for size. Lock in. Press the advantage.
Easy peasy.
That one's definitely really good at, like, crowd control.
Oh, now we're talking.
I think that might actually... Yeah, I think that recovers the energy of ones around it, too.
Feeling much better now.
And then that recovers energy of anyone it goes through, except for enemies. Successfully performing QuickTime interactions grant 20 bonus energy. Thanks for helping out with the dock crisis, but business is business. I'm not handing over any shipping intel to a bunch of corporate spies. You're as hard-headed as the rocks in the outer ring. We helped you out of a huge mess, so why don't you trust us? Sorry, but this concerns the livelihood of hundreds of our brothers. I can't just hand it over to you. Wait, corporate spies? Oh, I get it now. No wonder they wanted to help us out. You have never gotten it right. You four, the Zoo Quartet, disguised yourselves as insiders, stirring up chaos at the docks, then pretending to help us so that you could steal our shipping papers. I'm really speechless. Still trying to deny it. Don't worry, boss. If they want our shipping papers, I'll have to face my fists first. And to think I sincerely invited that canine Thyron fellow to join us. In the end, I put my trust in the wrong person. What's with you people? Why does everything always have to be settled with fist? Sorry, looking at it now, I guess I was being a bit stereotypical about them. Any brothers still on their feet? Grab your weapons, it's time to protect the boss Morgan. Grandpa Goose suddenly rushed in and shouted for both sides to stop the fight.
Everyone, stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Yidhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. And these are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
So if we had said it earlier, would you have told us?
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely.
I keep forgetting I don't actually have to read those ones.
Shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Yidhari's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant ship's engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Belle, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
Oh, that's kind of cool. I forgot that Yidhari's mom. I saw an image of it on TikTok, but yeah, she just has tentacles for hair. Like, she's like one of the squidlings. A fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR terminal device. It records Yidhari's witnessing her parents talking by the ship's railing at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up.
Sure, let's take a look.
It's a memory of Port Elpis. Yidhari's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Yidhari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
The Angel set sail and Yidhari's parents slowly faded from sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still, at a loss for words.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
It really is like Lucia changed from like the moment we met her to now. Like, she is unironically like a smart character when she's not like doing goofy shit. It's so like, it gives me whiplash.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
The first thing that happened is, wasn't it Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption?
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not promising. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the Hollow first. That doesn't seem like the earliest memory. Maybe we should think it over again.
Oh, so maybe they're... You know, a fair point. So maybe the earliest memory is Pompeii then.
Probably started when Yidhari accidentally wandered into the Hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompeii.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the Outer Ring Hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Alright, this is the one where they tried to treat her.
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah, ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
And then...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Yidhari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait, isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Yidhari accidentally entered the Hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Hari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, Yidhari kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Yidhari can't accept. The past she
she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Yidhari the truth? Even I don't think I can handle that.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Yidhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
I mean, knowing how this game is, they probably didn't abandon her. It was like maybe they went somewhere to like gather some sort of like miracle cure or some shit. Although maybe they really did. This game does have a habit of just like throwing in surprise like bad endings. Every like backstory in this game has to be like tragic and sad. Except for Bernice. I think Bernice is like one of the very few characters that doesn't have like a tragic backstory. Hers actually seems kind of like happy for the most part.
Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Yidhari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Yidhari? There's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Belle, Yidhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Yidhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Belle. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait.
The connection to Yidhari's dream was severed, and everyone was pulled back into reality. Wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to reconnect. Lucia, Belle, calm down. I know it hurts, but Yidhari's dream is already sealed. Belle. No, you don't understand. Yidhari ended up like this because we tried to tell her the truth. But going into her dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get out. But does that mean Yidhari has to regain consciousness like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take risks like this in your condition. Why don't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Monodo. I need some time alone. You and Belle should go together. Let's go, Belle. We could both use some fresh air and clear our heads. Huh, I didn't think you'd actually come. What's in your mind, Monoto? You know, Proxy, I never really felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. But who would have thought, by some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Yidhari all joined our crew. Lucia is always talking about dragging us off to the remote hollows to chase after the night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzuha. Whenever that helped, Yidhari would reassure us. Or whenever that happened, Yidhari would reassure us, "Don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead." Who would have thought, with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? We'll find a way. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. Sorry for going on like this, but no matter how painful the truth is, I want to face it with her. I'll be there too. Yeah, no matter what, we have to bring Yidhari out of this dream. Come to think of it, we've been out here for a while. Let's go back and see how Lucia's doing.
We're back, everyone.
Lucia, how is Yidhari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Yidhari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just a stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
The old ticket's paper is as delicate as cicada wings, seeming as if it would crumble between fingers at the slightest touch. The faded ink on its face, Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center, revealed the routes it once represented, and the torn validation stub shows that the ticket's owner had indeed boarded the ship.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
I really do like the Spook Shack. I am liking this chapter a lot more than Alice and Yuzuha's chapter. Because I know I said it before that their chapter really didn't feel horror themed at all. Except for like the very beginning of it. The Lady in White. Have I interacted with this one yet? It's not letting me talk to her, but I'm pretty sure I've already interacted with this. But yeah, no, like, the Alice and Yuzuha one really did not feel horror-themed at all. And, like, their relationship kind of felt, like, really ham-fisted. I do definitely like this one better. Oh, wait, do I actually have to... Do I have to advance time, or is it actually just not available until, like, another day? Oh shit, it might actually just not be available until another day. But yeah, anyways, I was just gonna say how I do like the relationship between the characters in this section of, like, the Spook Shack story much better. Honestly, the whole concept of, like, the Spook Shack in general is actually kind of cool. Because you really have, like, unlimited potential there. Since it's all pretty much just, like, random people coming together. Just, like, a part of the forum. So you have, like, the potential for, like, so many unique and cool characters to show up in it. Well, I guess with that, the only other thing we have left to do is, I guess, just Lucia's story. I'd given it a few days. I figured the Yidhari stuff might have been out already, but yeah, I guess not. Lucia wants to raise a strange puppy, but it hasn't quite warmed up to her yet. I have a feeling I know where this one's going. Bill, Lucia says she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alright then, you got some rest-wise. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to their training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too, sleeping early and wake up early. I can tell you're not really listening, just be careful out there, and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be...
Belle? I knew you'd still be up. Yep, this is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl. Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately... my ethereal research has been like a tyrannical mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck. Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck? It was... going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping. And I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating? Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from? What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough. The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before? Roxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then...
You know, actually, I think something that would be pretty banger that Hoyo could do is Hoyo should actually make a Spook Shack website where they just upload stories from, like, Yidhari, like, all the characters that are part of, like, the Spook Shack. I think that would actually be really cool.
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in? Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait. Roxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans? Anything's possible in the Hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by. I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect...
I was gonna say, haven't we actually seen ethereals talk before? Granted, like, the ethereals that we've seen talk were people that were, like, corrupted literally minutes beforehand. But, like, we have actually seen ethereals talk.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places? Oh, I'm going to buy a toy. What? A toy? Did you get a pet? Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Man, Lucia's really got, like, a big old butt on her.
Over a puppy with treats and toys. Yes! Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the Hollow? Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today? If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get? Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
That is not what I expected this character to sound like at all. I mean, I guess in fairness, I didn't expect Coco to sound the way she did either.
Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Is this supposed to be a male or female character? Because I really can't tell. Leans in for a sniff as she introduced... Oh, I guess it is supposed to be a female character.
Sorry. The smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great! But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kinda weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Sturdy little cushion. Highly recommended by Kareen. This is the most durable dog toy of Fluffy's. A small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with this. Alright, her voice sounds like very familiar. I want to see... Zenless on Zero continues to replace English voice actors. I don't give a fuck about that. Shut the fuck up. I will say, I think Kolda is the only bad voice that they changed. Or the only voice that's bad now. So, her voice actor is Elizabeth Maxwell. I just feel like I've heard her voice before. Camp, Virgin Cheerleader in Chains, Nomad to Nowhere, Port by the Sea, Plunderer, Camp Season 2. I have seen Camp. Little Woods. A Perfect Getaway, Girlfriend. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Interesting. Ghost in a Shell. Oh, I have seen Ghost in a Shell. Ruby. Fruits Baskets. Ghost in a Shell again. Soul Eater Not. So, I've seen Camp before. That was recommended to me by my brother. I've seen bits and pieces of Ruby. Wasn't a big fan of it. I've definitely seen Fruits Baskets. I've seen like all of Fruits Baskets. Attack on Titan Part 1. Okay, so who in Fruit Baskets is she? It's from the 2019 Fruit Baskets. No, that's not what I wanted. Fucking Reddit. Yeah, I guess let's just go to the IMDb. So these look like all the Japanese actors. Where's all the English ones? Oh. I didn't realize there was a button to just search it. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess I do remember this character from Fruits Baskets. Alright, so she's not like a main character, but I still recognize her voice.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion Corinne recommended, then rushes off. Better catch up quick. Oh, sweet, I get to actually play Yidhari.
To the noble principles of the Timefield family.
You know, let's bring Monato. Or actually, no, Monato's only level 30. Maybe I won't bring him with us.
What brings you here this time? Allow me to watch over you.
Yen's got nothing better to do. We'll just bring her with us. Yishwan.
Let me think.
Yeah, she really does have a fucking bubble butt, though.
Huh? Isn't that strange? This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't as many Imperials back then?
Not exactly. But the Imperials here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Imperials? Chill?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Belle. Chill ethereals.
Goodness, you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Well,
chill out, mister. She literally saved your life earlier. She's just trying to understand what happened to you. Is that so wrong?
You...
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
A little bit.
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
I knew it! Now we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark! Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course. But I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby.
I mean, I really don't think the concept of a friendly ethereal can be that far off. I mean, we have people like the Exultus that are trying to turn people into ethereals. And, like, basically coincide with them. I don't think it's that really, like, far-fetched to say that it is possible. Although this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? I haven't really processed it yet. Because of me or because of Chestnut? But I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. Ah man, we get 2 minutes of actual combat and then nothing but exposition. Nice. You leave the Hollows with Lucia and return to Saloon Bay. What a shame. You mean Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation.
I will say,
something like that.
I think the only thing I don't like about the direction that Zenless Zone Zero is taking is a lot of the weapons so far in the game have been, like, fairly believable. Like, a lot of the technology and stuff has been, like, fairly believable. They even have, like, concept art and, like, designs breaking down, like, how the weapons work and shit like that. I don't like the route that they're going of, like... I thought Miyabi was fine. Miyabi was cool with, like, the spirits and stuff. I'm fine with some level of, like... I guess power creep and, like, stuff like that. Mythical powers. I feel like it's becoming way too much of a thing now, though. With characters like Yishwan, Lucia... It's like, what's next, really? The Hoop Girl, Dylan... when she comes out... Being able to, like... She basically, like, punches through the hoop and then, like, opens up a fucking portal or whatever, summoning, like, a bigger hand and, like, a leg or whatever she decides to, like, stick through the hoop. I don't like that direction that the game is going. I kind of wish it would turn back more towards the more believable route, the, like, retro-futuristic feeling that Season 1 had. Again, that's not to say that I hate Season 2. I like the setting, I like everything about Season 2 so far, the characters, the lore. The lore especially has been amazing. I just don't like the more mythical route that it's taking with all these, like, powers and stuff like that. I don't know, that's just me, though. In the end of the day, like, I still think it's cool, and it's... I'm still gonna support the game, like, 100%. I think it's amazing. But I did kind of like the more chill vibe that Season 1 had, in the more, like, urban setting, I suppose.
Lucia, you said the Night Watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me, and in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, Like survivors meeting after a disaster. Still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the Night Horror.
So, the Night Horror was just being nice?
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the Night Horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the Hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade. Just a faint shimmer of dawn on the way. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. You're grabbing some breakfast? Nope. I finally got away from home, so there's no one to tell me what to do. So it's time to stir up some trouble. Today, I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. All-morninger? Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that, whether in the Outer Ring or the Weifei Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in cable cars, some stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. Actually, it's because they stayed up all night. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandpa told me. Besides, I clearly remember Belle when you woke up early. Or when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Saloon Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn, how do others get animals to like them? You know, I get her thought process that it's basically just like a dog. Wow. Want to say hi to her? Hi there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. The little bird pecks the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are real close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Chirp. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me, so next time if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite, I'll apologize. No, please don't. No worries, everything else is minor. Exactly, it's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Alright, got it. So what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask you how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me. I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Of course, I've thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. But then I thought, I'm not even as good as a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with an innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Compared to him, Chestnut's actually pretty friendly. Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and peace and harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow in her mouth. Lucia scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out a whole page in the end. Grandpa walking his turtle. Hey, Lassie, what's up? Hey, sir. Are you, taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises his head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old Buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it, you know what. Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend? Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I kept it in a water tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. So that's how you interact with animals. I still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is always trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I gain her trust? To keep believing in her? So you mean, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile towards that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Gramps said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah. Chestnut was really unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I've seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I'd like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't yet know the reason. As an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime, Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Looks like you're getting sleepy. Alright, tonight's hollow bedtime tale ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the night emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Alright, I am probably gonna end that where we played like the old school Yu-Gi-Oh games on an emulator, and we would like build our decks up. Then after like a certain amount of time of it was either like after a certain amount of time or after a certain amount of matches, we would have to face each other on Dueling Book, and then whoever's deck won, that person would basically be able to select like a free card. They would be able to like grab a cheat code to give themselves like a free pass to a card that they wanted. It was like
Welcome
an
to
interesting
Fantasy
little
Resort.
concept that Sammy came up with. I was gonna say, I don't actually even remember why I'm at the beach. I think it was because Alice wanted to... Alice was playing Zenless the other day. Oh, they fixed an issue with Ambi. I didn't even realize that. Snap Shining Strike. Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna play a little bit of Zenless first. We're gonna finish up the, I really want to finish up the Yidhari event and the Lucia story. Alright, Cat, you need to not lay right in the middle of my desk where everything is. She's like literally cleaning herself right on my keyboard. Couldn't be any more of a nuisance right now. I am unfortunately still a little bit sick. I've been like slowly recovering, but yeah, I mean me and Alice both, like we both have it. She's been sounding pretty rough too. Okay, yeah, I got plenty of those. I don't know why I didn't check that out. I'm trying to make sure all my stock is over 4,000, so when the thing starts up again, I have plenty of stock. I'm actually running a little bit low on the mask. Not by a whole lot. I think I actually need more of the elixir pills. So mushrooms and ether stones. Oh shit. Actually, I still have 2 more to send out, so, okay, cool, so the masked ones are just right here. Yeah, I've been making sure all my resources are over 40,000, so when the Yumchai Sin has, like, quest and stuff to get shit, I have what I need for it. What does my bell have? Oh, I was gonna say my bell has a summer skin because of Alice yet again. Oh yeah, I did get one of the new accessories. Yeah, I got that one and this one. Signal search thank you gift. I don't remember hearing about that one. probably will actually get the espresso today just to get some extra shit. I leveled up Ambi to, well, I at least leveled her up to be able to turn to 60. Now I just need to also level her engine. Because my Silver Soldier Ambi has some really good disk drives on her. I just need to actually level her fully.
Focus on the target. Flinky strikes to score. A flurry of thrusts.
Doesn't he always auto-lock and the one fucking guy I don't want to auto-lock?
Want to go another round? No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Oh, it was easy enough anyways. Oh, you know, honestly, I kind of remember why I don't use the espresso. You really don't get a lot from it.
A flurry of thrusts. Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hit me.
When it says double the rewards from, you know, like the tournaments and stuff, I wish it was actually double.
I'll take this chance.
I was getting one extra roll.
Move with the blade. Focus on the target. Flinky strikes to score.
At that point, like, I might as well just get the 81 and then just, like, take a couple cards off to reduce the cost from, like, 100 and then just do that. I really do think the espresso is actually just fucking useless.
Bear witness to the noble principle. Number 0, Ambi.
Yeah, she's level 55 right now. Trying to get her to 60, but my stats for Ambi are actually, like, really good. What do you mean insufficient? That's literally what I just grabbed. Was the attack ones. What the fuck are you talking
Number
about?
0, Ambi.
That's gonna be fucking annoying. You know what? I've had this glitch before, where for some reason it didn't read my tokens that I just barely got.
Ready and waiting.
Standing by.
Yep, I've fucking had this glitch before. That's actually gonna piss me off if it's not gonna let me do that.
Number 0, Ambi.
It is very rare that I actually encounter glitches in this game. A lot of the times when I do end up getting glitches, it's normally stuff that has to do with, like, the actual, the Eridu past. The fuck you up so early for? Cause I have nothing going on. That, and I just dropped my kid off to school, so yeah, it's like 8 for me right now. I thought it was kind of funny. I like briefly read what that was about. It was just about Alice being self-conscious about her eyes, since she's like so obsessed with symmetry and then has 2 different colored eyes.
Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Yidhari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Grandpa Goo takes the ticket and studies it closely.
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while. Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket?
The group told Grandpa Goo about Yidhari's condition and shared what they had seen in the dream.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day. It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Yidhari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift. I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos. People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed.
Still think it's funny that they couldn't have thought of a better captain name besides fucking Captain Morgan.
Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow.
Go.
Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Yidhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about? I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always
a lot of like the side NPCs and stuff are just so like undetailed.
What they were doing at the research center, but from what
there's
I knew
one
of the
character
Murphy
that
couple,
everyone wanted to be playable for
Hari
some
more
reason
than anything.
during the Shueben Temple chapter, and it was so obvious that he was never intended to be playable because of how undetailed he was. And if, like, people were still fucking angry about it.
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that Yidhari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Yidhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Yidhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Yidhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Yidhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey found her at the edge of the hollow.
Mm-hmm. That's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child, she's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Yidhari out of the dream.
Alright, back into the dream. Though the dream realm was chaotic, there were still some scattered pockets of stability. Maybe I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. You're back. Hari's currently in some kind of... Get out of here, cat. Hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? Everyone tells Lydia about the recent investigation results. I see. Actually, Yidhari must have recalled a new memory yesterday, but things were so chaotic that neither Wise nor I noticed it at the time. Yeah, it's a memory of Grandpa Goo taking her by boat to the Darkwater Research Center, pretty much matching what you guys just said. A fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records Grandpa Goo taking Yidhari aboard the transport ship Angel at Port Elpis, heading to the Darkwater Research Center. Come to think of it, the moment Yidhari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it. When she said it's all my fault, she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her because they were trying to cure her. Well then, we definitely have to go into the dream and help her. This is a deep-seated childhood trauma for Yidhari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. But this dream isn't such chaos. I can't guarantee your safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we could try the method we just talked about. What method? If we compare chaotic dreams to hollows, then what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in a similar way. If we can guide Yidhari's consciousness to the stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. What are we waiting for? Let's do it! Perhaps because the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines that can be controlled is unstable. You lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some Hollow Raider data in the dream, but we'll probably have to rely on Monato's charisma to actually command them. Alright, if you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this mission. Ah, sweet, so now we get to use the Hollow Raiders instead of ethereals and robots. Also, it's a little bit weird to think about that Yidhari is the same age as Belle and Wise then, because she was a child before the events of Hollow Zero. She definitely does not look their age at all. I assume she was like fucking mid-40s or something, the way she acts.
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Yidhari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Yeah, the expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
No, Yidhari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
Terminal info. Personnel transfer request, Darkwater Research Center, AVX Division Senior Research, Angel and Waylon Murphy. Approval status, approved and confirmed. Transfer request. Yeah, looks like the day I went to Darkwater Research Center was also the day my parents were going to leave. Talk about a trick of faith. Hari. I'm fine, just feeling a bit sentimental. The experiment materials are covered in rejected receipts, with only the shipment from Port Elpis successfully making it through. According to the records in the notes, it seems that because the Eridu government banned research in this area, they had to rely on sea routes through the poorly regulated Port Elpis. Yikes, why do I get the feeling some shady research is going down here? Embargoed cargo, labs in the middle of nowhere, and research periods that only let you go home once a month? Most likely some illegal research.
Look! The equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings. It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Yidhari's mother! Quick, let's play it.
After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ah, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday. You just said we accomplished nothing in these last
No child support? Yeah, 3 years of no child support. They just abandoned her.
Our greatest achievement.
I like that both of her parents are octopus sirens.
So, our
I've always
conclusion
had like
earlier was
the
correct.
suspicion or like theory
Yidhari
on
really
if like
did make it to
just like a
Darkwater
normal
Research
human could
Center
even
back
breed
then.
with like a Thyran or something, since they are essentially just like humanoid animals.
Yidhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine.
Because maybe
Let's
that's why
play the
like
next
the
recording.
new Eridu population is so low. There's so many different species just all just converged in this one tiny ass area, and if you can't actually like breed with anyone but your own Thyran species, like maybe that explains why the numbers are so low.
Alert! Alert! Outer Ring Hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
Hurry! Clear the test bench now!
What's going on? Wayland? The hollow suddenly expanded. What happened to Hari?
I just got her past security when the outer ring hollow expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles and she's in bad shape right now. Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those Dobbs bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
Mommy. What's wrong, sweetheart?
Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now?
Yes, yes. We're going home. Right now.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
The recording ends and Yidhari's sorrowful, uneasy expression is reflected on the dark screen.
Well... It's okay. No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
I love that all their tentacles were just like their hair, and then she just has like massive fucking tentacles sprouting out of her spine. Cough, cough. Hey, Lucia, keep an eye on... I've been keeping a close eye on Yidhari's condition. Wise Hurley warns you through the VR Dream terminal. Be careful, I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way. Why aren't you keeping an eye on the situation? Don't blame me, I didn't want it to be like this either. Just as I thought, the closer we get to the truth of Yidhari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as ethereals to attack us. Sorry everyone, I still get a bit emotional sometimes. No worries, like the doctor said, if we can eliminate these unstable brainwaves, Yidhari's mind will become more relaxed and stable, right? Right, let's take care of these enemies before we continue investigating. The bulky enforcer and the dreaming hymenist. Playing as the bandits is gonna be pretty cool. The hollow bandits. Although I think the machines might have been my favorite. So organic is good against ethereal. Ethereal is good against machines. Machines good against human. Oh no, they got an ionized one. Buffs. The core mechanic of biological monsters is buffs. Offensive companion skills are enhanced based off the current number of buff stacks.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy!
Feeling much better now.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
I'll take you.
I'll take you.
Feeling any better now?
Get fisted.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Although, I like when I dodge from the ethereals, that I actually tack back.
Out of my way!
What does the burst do? Dealing massive damage, 2 stacks. Alright, let's try this one then. Oh, massive damage was right at least.
Try this on for size.
Security operatives. Actually, I don't really like those ones. Feeding an enemy restores energy. Alright, cat, get off my fucking keyboard. Stop, dude. You have literally an entire fucking table to yourself to not be a count.
Yikes! This one's tough!
Feeling any better now?
It's the power of perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
I didn't realize the buff also counted as an attack too. This one's low, so let's target him.
You okay?
Time to skedaddle, Scoobs.
Oh, now we're talking!
Move it!
Try this on for size.
I'll take you.
Go on the attack! Just like that!
Feeling much better now.
Out of my way.
If only the buff gave me, like, slight health regeneration, too. The Flame Dreamer. This is... looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track, following Hari's original route. All I see is ruins everywhere. Even the two proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this? What? I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running. Eat what? Alright, cut the bickering. Yeah, I remember this place. Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mom and I followed alongside using his route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. We might be able to dig up some useful info like we did before.
Let's take a look around first.
Traces of escape. A rain-soaked map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous used vials of anti-corruption serum are scattered around the route map. Dosages are way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on severely corrupted patients. It seems Hari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on an anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the routes as he went along. Better not tell Yidhari about the truth for now. The worn notebook contains experimental records of the anti-corruption serum, documented from the front to back. But if you flip through it back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. What's this? A lab book? But what are these recipes? These must be my dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work and would make them for me when he sailed back home. His specialties are definitely desserts, but my mom and I absolutely love them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Yeah, looking back now, he was a great father.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Lucia presses the replay button on the device and it plays back the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the hollow. Be very careful.
No, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Waylon.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. listen to your mom in the future. And if you miss Dad, just...
The call recording ends with a burst of static noise.
Yidhari. I'm so sorry. I had a feeling I would never see him again. But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
The sound of heavy footsteps echoed in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Wayland mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Bella, Yidhari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
Wait, how the fuck does that make sense? Hold up, are they just like reusing bosses or something? Because like, how does that make fucking sense at all? The Cunning Hares were the ones that killed the Dead-End Butcher. This is near like... they keep mentioning the Outer Ring. Like, this is a hollow that happens near the Outer Ring. How the fuck would the Dead-End Butcher be there? That doesn't make any sense at all. The Dead-End Butcher was a legend and was confined to a different hollow. That doesn't make, like, any sense at all.
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
Freddy, we need to wrap this up quick or more ethereals might show up. Yeah, that like actually makes no sense to me about the Dead-End Butcher.
This is a tough one.
Oh, a buff. Does not consume energy, grants all allies an enhancement buff.
Feeling much better now.
That's the power of perfect timing.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Move it!
Strike at once!
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I don't really like that at all, though. It makes no sense for the Dead-End Butcher to be here.
Just like that! Feeling any better now?
Out of my way!
That little guy's definitely... Or wait, no, that's the ethereal. I was gonna say that little guy's definitely about to die.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Oh, that's pretty cool. We get a healing buff now with that one.
Yikes! This one's tough! Feeling any better now?
Perfect timing.
That's the power of perfect timing!
Move it!
I guess I should probably get rid of the little ones first.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
You okay? Try this move! Strike at once! The nightmare comes to an end now!
My way!
Go on the attack!
Perfect timing.
Oh, now we're talking!
Move it!
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Lock in.
Feeling any better now?
Feeling much better now.
But yeah, so far I've been liking the story. I really don't get the Dead End Butcher thing. Hold up, that big guy's voice is getting closer. Did it really catch up to us? We took too long fighting those small ethereals. Damn it, guess we'll have to face them head on. Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch. What a headache. If only our attacks actually did something. Let's move forward and find a way out. Wise connected from the outside the dream, agrees. Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I could try setting up a dream exit there. Let's get moving. Once we wake Yidhari, our mission will be complete.
Let's go take a look.
Like, I guess this area does look like the construction area where the Dead End Butcher was. It's like really, it's cycling back and forth between a lot of locations. Like, we went from the outer ring to like the fucking construction area. The story isn't really making a whole lot of sense.
Why is the Dead End Butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Belle, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
The heavy footsteps of the Dead End Butcher echo from the left side of the road. Thank you, just like that.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Yidhari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Yidhari?
Yidhari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through. And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing. As we
Yeah,
were
because like
walking,
this,
she
the story
suddenly
is
said
just
she
not
couldn't
making
go
any sense to me.
further.
They went to
She
Port
told me
Elpis
head
to
for the
take a
fissure in
fucking
the
boat
distance on my own
to an
and
island.
promised she'd be right
Somehow
behind
that
me.
island took them all the way
Followed
to
her
this hollow
instructions,
back in New
walking
Eridu,
on and
and now
on.
they've encountered the dead-end
Her
butcher,
encouraging
and then she
words
comes out
echoed
the
behind
end
me.
of the outer ring.
When I
Like,
reached
how does
the
this fucking
fissure
make any
and turned
sense?
back, I realized
It doesn't make any
she
sense to me at
wasn't
all.
behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it
We've
away
gone to
in
like
the
3 or
opposite
4 different
direction.
locations throughout the entirety of this dream. And like, if you see a map of New Eridu, which you can, like, literally do, what doesn't make any fucking sense?
Yidhari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
Yidhari suddenly charges towards the dead-end butcher, swinging the hammer in her hands to strike the ceiling. The already damaged concrete falls, blocking the way between you and Yidhari.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Hold on, Yidhari. That monster's not something you should handle alone.
Calm down. You don't need to face this alone.
The dead-end butcher brought his weapon down on Yidhari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the ground. All that was left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them. When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape?
Oh, I was like, am I supposed to interact with him, or...?
Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do.
But yeah, like, after this is all done, I can show you guys, like, why this story is bullshit.
I think we might have to give up. Seeing Yidhari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me. Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
You blockhead! Why'd you stop Mersey's girl from giving her mom her birthday present? You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh? Okay, don't cry, Hari. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded.
Yeah, see, there she goes again, the Outer Ring.
I had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast. Father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes.
Man, it's hard to focus with Hari's massive fucking knockers.
But side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
There's this one guy in the Zenless community who's like dedicated to like measuring the fucking like the cup size and like the breast of all the characters in the game, and using like accurate formulas and like their body postures and stuff like that. I think Yidhari is the second largest character in the game now. I think Rina is still number one.
After receiving the prototype injections, I began to see a whole new world. Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route Father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Hari, from here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way. Straight toward the dead-end butcher.
My dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you. You're here, Hari. You've grown so much.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month. As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger. I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
That's wonderful. Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud.
In the distance, the sound of fighting and the roar of the dead and butcher echo faintly, like they're coming from outside the dream.
It's almost time. I think you should get going now.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home, but every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
A few more shouts echo in the distance, and the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Yidhari woken up? Not yet, but there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream?
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again. In a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave.
Oh, I can actually use whatever I want for this battle? I mean, not that it really matters. I mean, humans are better for ethereals anyways.
Today I shall banish you, Dream Demon!
Perfect timing.
Just like that!
Move it!
Boys, we've got this.
Damn. Is this the end?
Wait, Yidhari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness, you're finally awake.
Right. Now let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
The nightmare comes to an end now!
Perfect timing.
Just like that! Feeling any better now?
Out of my way!
Try this move! That's the power of perfect timing!
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack!
Oh, I keep forgetting that his is a projectile.
You wanna surrender? Now is the time! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Just like that!
Move it!
You okay? They're just small fry.
Perfect timing. Try this on for size.
When a support ally uses a skill that grants a buff, it grants an extra turn. Oh, that's pretty cool. Limited once per round, though. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Yidhari's eyes finally flutter open. Oh, I skipped past one. Everyone decides to go together, out of concern for Yidhari's condition, and also because you are already... Oh. I guess I won't be reading that. Proxy, you better check this out. Yuzuha rushed back in a panic, and now she's arguing with Yidhari. Yuzuha stands next to Yidhari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just went to help out at the resort, and you somehow ended up passing out? I was so scared I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzuha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from dreams. What do you mean, scare? I called it psychological stimulus. Get the fuck out of here, cat. Stimulus therapy. Alice skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with a method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzuha's worried they might not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Saloon Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. We need to investigate more? Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of the Hollow Zero expansion. My heart finally... Fuck. My heart is finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to the night horror, too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course, you're part of the Spook Shack crew. No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Finally, a proper exploration event. Fallen Capital investigation. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If we were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment for the dramatic sound effect. Oh, I know. And that'll be this deep voice narrating. Illuminate the darkness, banish the haze of dreams, seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Really, thank you all. So as Yuzaha said, Spook Shack, let's head out. Yay, Belle, come take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of the Spook Shack. Bring it on. Oh, what the fuck? Do I not get to take the picture with them? That's whack. Sure, fuck it. I'll save it. We need an ugly bastard 5-star character. I was gonna say, do we really have any, like, ugly male characters besides just, like, the fucking bear Thyrans? Oh, wait, no, none of the bears are S-ranks.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
That's right, even then, all the bears are just A-ranks.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Yeah, because, like, the only male characters we have
Need
currently
something?
is
Go
Haramasa,
ask
the
my
femboy twink.
colleagues.
Want to see the red scarf?
Lighter.
Come on, let's get to work.
Anton, but he's not S-rank.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Seth, who's also an A-rank.
I'm at your disposal.
Sir Lycon.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Billy.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Yeah, you know, we really do need more male characters. What is the Japanese obsession with bear personas this game? Yeah, I actually really don't know. And they really do just have an obsession with, like, bears and cats.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Fufu's here.
Cause yeah, like, even when it comes to cats, we have,
Did you call me?
we have Nekomata, she was the first one.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Seth, I think Seth is a Maine Coon Thyran.
Today's reading
Jafufu's a Tiger Thyran. Pultra is a Sand
Or
Cat.
hiring me for a job.
And yeah, I think that's the last cat. Yeah, most of them have, like, overwhelmingly been cats. The newest character that we have, I think, is supposed to be a... I think it's supposed to be, like, a German Shepherd. Because he's got, like, the black and tan, like, German Shepherd tail. Thought I could rotate characters in the screen now.
Take your time. I'm listening. I can become even stronger.
I forgot that I had a skin for him.
Take your time. I'm listening.
I really wanted there to be a raccoon Thyran, but, like, the closest thing we have is just the raccoon that Yuzaha has.
Got a new ghost story to share?
The little Nazi commando right there. Alright, Proxy. Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock. Looks like some new simulation training data has been uploaded to the VR Dream Terminal. She wanted to ask if you'd like to go back and give it a shot. Alright, let's go now. Yeah, you know, let's wait. I want to collect my rewards. But yeah, they do like thighs in this game, which is fine with me. I'm definitely a big thigh guy. Boon Poon. Oh wait, I still had more levels. Season task. Still got a ways to go. Tell me one girl character without her thighs
Bear
out.
witness to the noble principles of the Time-Field family.
Grace.
Let's start the experiment.
This is a modded skin, technically, but even without the skin, yeah, she doesn't have her thighs out.
Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
Who's another character that doesn't have their thighs out? Oh, I guess Piper.
Let's take a break.
Because in Piper's original... Or maybe she does, never mind. I lied.
Don't frighten me like that!
Technically, Alice doesn't.
Eradicate all evil.
Miyabi doesn't. To be fair, a lot of the skins that I have actually cover up the characters more.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
But it's just because I think the skins just generally look better, though. I swear I can claim
Let me
Monato
make
again.
this clear. If they mess with you, they mess with me.
If they mess with you, they mess with the spook. Alright, so yeah, we completed all the dream stuff.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Time-Field...
Take your time. I'm listening.
Whenever Monato loses HP, the amount of HP lost is tallied. Each 1% of his max HP tallied increases his fire damage of assist follow-ups and basic attacks by 0.4%, up to a maximum of 20. I wish there was a better quality Bleach gacha game. That would actually go kind of hard. I really liked Bleach growing up. My friend had this game with modded skins. I washed my face with bleach after I saw what kind of skins bro had. Yeah, I mean, technically, modded skins are against the terms and service of the game, which is why my model is conveniently placed over my ID number. In case, for some reason, Hoyoverse decided that they ever wanted to come after me. Which, I mean, there's video of me in the past with the ID number, you know, like, visible. But they don't usually go after people for, like, modded skins and stuff. A lot of the times when they ban people, it's people that are, like, trying to cheat the system. I still play fairly, I just like having my skins.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Yeah, like, most of the skins that I have, like, are either just... I think are just better skins, or just cover them up more. Like, this one here is a skin. This is the original, this is the skin. I just think it's... I'm pretty sure this is from Frontline, another gacha game. I just like the way that it looks.
Bear witness to the noble principles.
What brings you here this time?
Okay, well, I guess technically this skin here, shows maybe... Well, I'd say it's about on the same level of, like, skimpiness.
This is the path I follow.
I just like this skin because I just like the black. And it also gives her a really thick ass.
Eradicate all evil.
Need something?
Is it work time? Is food included?
Yeah, I definitely like the skin I have for Shikaku much better.
Awaiting further instructions.
This skin here is actually extremely well done. Because this is the default outfit, which I think looks kind of hideous. And then the skin is like, it's so much better.
You want to test my hammer?
I had like a casual skin for Kolda, which covers up more, I believe. At least I think it looks cooler this way.
Let's take a break.
Piper's actually makes her look more like a mechanic and not just like a repressed sex worker.
Did you call me? Meow.
The Nikomata skin is just fucking adorable. I love the little sweater.
Number 0, Ambi.
I admit this one is a Gunner skin. This one was just personal preference.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
I actually think this would be a great winter outfit for Nicole.
Need something? My services are expensive. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Oh god, Vivian froze.
Soldier Orphe.
A new case to solve?
I do need to change this character's skin, because, like, I have a winter skin on her. Although, I guess winter is coming up. Maybe it's not too bad. Oh, I finally beat Omega and Monster Hunter. Now I gotta do it 2 more times to get full rewards when I barely beat it once. Yeah, a lot of the skins are kind of like... They're all Gunner skins. They're, like, Caesar is one of my favorite characters.
Take me.
This is her only good skin. Like, literally everything else that she has is just Gunner bait. Which is such a shame, because, like, Caesar is such a cool character, too.
Sukasuru Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Another skin that actually covers up more.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
And the Pulcher one is actually just kind of hot. I fucking love this Pulcher mod.
I only handle technical matters.
Wow, I always forget how different Grace's voice is now.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Same with Rena. I always forget that their voices are different.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring. Got a new ghost story to share?
Is the concert starting?
I'll protect you from any danger.
The skin I have for this girl is kind of like a pretty big overhaul. I wasn't really too big of a fan of her original design.
Which alias should I use this time?
I've got your back.
Touch my tail, and now.
Yeah, I'm a personality guy. Oh, human enemies. So human enemies, we want we want robots to beat the shit out of them. Sorry, I'm a degenerate. No, I mean, personality does matter. But, like, if you're not physically attracted to the person either.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Alright, who do I want to charge? I'm gonna charge the big one.
Oh, now we're talking just like that!
Go get him, buddy! Oh, that did fucking shit. Alright. I got an extra turn at least. Enhancing.
Feeling much better now.
Let's go after this one.
Feeling any better now? That's the power of perfect timing.
By the big one, is he meant to be a dick? Or meant by dick? Wait, what? By the big one. Oh, if we're... I'm confused. If we're talking about me being a dick, I'm definitely a dick. I ain't even gonna flex.
They're just small fry. Strike at once. Go on the attack.
This mode really is goofy. It does remind me of just XCOM. Oh shit, I need more machine enemies, or characters. Wait, hold up. Why is it recommending me to use ethereals? Complete the challenge without any support allies. Alright, I guess it just wants me to use these three. Kinda weird.
Try this on for size.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Finishing strike. Have a taste of this.
Oh, no fair. I guess I did also go like 3 times with this dude.
Strike at once.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
I'm locked in, buddy. Not gonna tell me twice.
One strike will send you packing.
one's tough. Oh, now we're talking.
Feeling much better now.
I'll take you.
Oh wow, they're fucking shredding that poor guy.
Strike at once. Try this move. They're just small fry. Go on the attack.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Move it.
Take that, Clanker.
Try this move.
Perfect timing.
How many of these challenges are these?
Today I shall banish you, Dream Demon! Feeling any better now?
Out of my way.
Feeling much better now.
It's the power of perfect timing.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Oh wow, that sucked that guy in from pretty far.
Try this move. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Perfect timing.
You're looking worn out. Keep it up. Go on the attack.
There, just reduces defense.
Out of my way.
Let's get him!
Try this on for size.
Get fisted. Bum, 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 bum. Yay! all the challenges done. Max Dream Synchronization. That's a really fun event. God, I fucking love the backgrounds in this game so much. They put so much effort into, like, the backgrounds and stuff. I actually just downloaded a bunch of new backgrounds from, the Steam wallpaper engine. Oh, my fucking feet stink. I wasn't even wearing my boots for that long, but man, they stink. Alright, let's grab some more tapes. Oh, I was in the right spot. I was just being stupid. You know, actually, we've been doing really good. And she still has 14 days left on her. I might actually be able to pull Lucia. I just don't think I'll be able to pull her engine. Because, like, I already spent a couple of my pulls trying to get Vivian's engine. Got that, so that did waste a couple of them. If I don't somehow get Lucia, I will probably be able to get a guaranteed pull for Yidhari. Which, I mean, is cool, but, you know, Lucia really does help out Rupture characters, so I am kind of hoping I can pull her. So yeah, all I got left now is finishing up Lucia's event, or her story.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Standing by. Number 0, Anby.
Oh, wait, yeah, so I was gonna show you guys why the, I was gonna show you why none of that made any fucking sense about the, like, dead-end butcher and stuff. So the reason that Yidhari's story makes absolutely no fucking sense is because here is Port Elpis. This is where she left. So the whole story is she somehow took a boat to a facility that her parents had in Blazewood. So that means that she would have taken a boat from Port Elpis all the way around the Throne Quarter to get here to Blazewood, where there's a big hollow right here, out in the Outer Ring. So her parents must have been working in this area. So, what I'm trying to think is, how does that make any sense that she encountered the Dead-End Butcher? When we first encounter the Dead-End Butcher in the game, it's in the first chapter with the Cunning Hares. This is 6th Street. This is the Bront Street construction site. This hollow right here is most likely the hollow where we encountered the Dead-End Butcher. Either this one or the bigger one here. Meaning that somehow Yidhari would have had to travel from this one all the way fucking up here in order to encounter the Dead-End Butcher. Which is impossible if she was corrupted unless her parents took her. But as the story implies, they were stuck inside the hollow when she got corrupted. And as we are all aware, ethereals cannot leave the hollow, meaning that it is impossible that the Dead-End Butcher went from here to down here to encounter Yidhari. That is the only thing in her story that doesn't make any sense at all. By that logic, it is quite literally impossible that she encountered the Dead-End Butcher. Unless there's different variants of that ethereal, which then, it wouldn't have been the Dead-End Butcher, it would have just been another ethereal of like a similar build. That's why I believe that whole story is more or less like unbelievable. It was a good story either way. It just felt like a cheap way for them to just reuse one of the bosses in the game, though. It is like physically impossible that she encountered the Dead-End Butcher. You've never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, Wise's reminders are more reliable than any clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be coming over. Lucia sent a message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late, having fun again. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Belle! What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the Night Horror! There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned! Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any Night Watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the Hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror. And following the fate of all Night Watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all Night Watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the Night Horror itself, I need to know why.
Oh, sweet, we got Yidhari with us.
To the noble principles of the Time-Field family.
I would bring Monato, but he's not a high enough level. I do need to level up Lycon, actually. I need to redo a lot of my stun characters.
Is it work time? Is food included?
I shall follow your... Thank you for the recognition.
Yeah, I guess we'll just bring Lycon. I don't really have a lot of other, like, ice or rupture characters, I guess. I don't want to keep using Yen either. Because Lycon does have an ability where I can apply like debuffs to enemies that I stun. Unless that's hidden in one of his like masteries, because I only have one copy of Lycon. This is the spot I was told about earlier. But this area, why does it look so familiar? You been here before? I think so. Let me think. Here. This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyways, let's search around for any traces of the chieftain might have left. So, I was gonna do Kitawa Sujo today, but I might hold off yet again because I'm still very phlegmy in my lungs. And it is a little bit difficult to speak.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Thankfully, there are these plants that have been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here, it would take at least months to grow to this thickness and height. There's no signs of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. And there's definitely been no one that in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone would be able to get through there easily. Hollow botany? This isn't the right way. Let's look somewhere else. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Are you sure it's the chieftain? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't the chieftain, we should still check it out. I do eventually want to get back into Katawa Shujo, but yeah, it's just been so hard to speak recently. I fucking hate being sick.
They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Whoa, you can tell? Wanna play a game?
Sir Lycon, my fuzzy boy. Looks like a fucking stingray.
Ah, it's a hater.
A hater?
Do you know this ethereal? Wait, did the chieftain?
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
Go chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said. If you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace.
By your will.
Shatter! Now, little cuties, crush them!
Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers, which seems to put her more at ease. Hate to break it to you, but that ethereal we just saw was definitely a hater. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making haters requires some, prep work, so to speak. is the Exaltus exclusive cheese made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now, and everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Better get out quick. Didn't even notice there was a mark. Sometimes Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollow. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. So we should head out? Hold up. I've got this feeling that something's making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen the chieftain today. Or Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research. That would be Chestnut, right? Yep. Oh, there's Chestnut.
No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something. Are we finally here?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Before Lucia could wake Kieran, more excited ethereals came swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. Chestnut? I must be dreaming. So a hottie is helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut, here I come. It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I mean, the Night Watchers actually look kind of cool.
The chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
That friend of yours, can he be trusted?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, A Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Karine points to Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Karine, all confused, points to that chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after, controlling or communicating with ethereals, was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them.
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the night horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now.
A
We shouldn't
game
jump
theory.
to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
With that promise, Kareen takes his leave.
Weird little thing.
Let's smash it.
Come take a look at this thing.
This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Was that ethereal just now also an illusion? Of course not. Those were real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kareen went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Just kidding. I've noticed you've been kind of out of it. Lost in thought one minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about the machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kareen's blackout, they're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also know about the staff passed down from our ancestors? Looks like more ethereals are coming. You and Lucia turns towards the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come too? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagined, and you can even feel the violent ether thrown through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye to return to the Flume Heights. Hell yeah, the one time the stream delay actually helped me because I was able to read that full thing. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. What's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the Hollow. This staff marks the first time the Night Watchers truly connected with the Hollow. Giving it to the person who understands the Hollow best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. you've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself. I mean, I don't think they're confusing at all.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal, a living ethereal, moving, and it'll let me pet it of its own volition. Lucia is so amazing. This is exciting. What kind of adventure will she take me on next? Also, sorry for moving around so much. I'm trying to, like, detangle a lot of my cords and shit that I have connected to my PC. I've got, like, cords literally all over the place, and I'm trying to, like, get them out of the way. But I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat breakfast. Wise bot, right? I'll sleep after eating. While wandering around Flame Heights, you run into Yidhari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet at her Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kareen, and just left right away. Yuzaha and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though I think I might know what's really going on. I do. If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at the spot. Yidhari hands a page with notes, clearly hesitantly written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back, then you can tell me what really happens. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's gonna have to treat us to some Yunchai sin at the very least. Sound kinda like Yuzaha when you said that. I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring back Lucia. But who is Chestnut?
Don't frighten me like that!
Fuck off, kitty. Get out of here. Oh, actually...
I'm here, so we get time for another win.
I was gonna
Wanna
say,
see
would
the
Lighter
red
actually
scarf?
be good for this team comp? What does Lighter actually need? When another character in your squad is either an attack character or shares the same faction. Yeah, because I was gonna say, he does give a buff to fire and ice teams.
I'm here, so we're good.
But no, I guess that he doesn't work like that. Yeah, I guess let's just add Lycon back.
I'm at your disposal. Your wish is my command.
Lycon's a G. I'm sure he'd help us in this case. Look, our little guide is in position. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at it. Bill, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemian Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kareen managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me and our guide Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that Hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
She has the makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
Chestnut left a claw mark here, next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut. Markings really helped. To be honest, if someone can spot those claws marks, they probably wouldn't miss these documents either. Oh, I get it. Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training. Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller than average hottie, usually active in the Time-Sworn Hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture planned is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost complete. It's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? Also, it is most certainly the explorer that we met at the very beginning. A phone that was left behind in a hurry. Damaged, but not fatally. What the? Looks like a person's phone. Lucia immediately turns on the phone, so she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news of the hottie to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him? You mean the guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Tisk. Are you okay? It's not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we'd save him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person, or ethereal, must be nearby.
Yeah, you were right, Lucia. It's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow.
Time to clean this place.
I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Yep. exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now. Faithful companion, heed my call!
Well, well, well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
Wait, how the fuck is this guy the traitor?
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes? After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
Come on, Cat. Fucking dumbass.
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always
I mean, he says that, but we haven't seen a goat
first.
siren outside of him and Lucia.
Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone. then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
I'll bite your throat out! By your will.
Shatter!
And Yidhari is actually kind of satisfying to play.
Let me help you chill out.
How about ice magic?
I still don't agree though that Webster characters are stronger than attacks though. I really do think Yishwan is kind of just like the outlier.
Looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows! Little
The Art Illusions? The real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
Wow, that's not what she said at all. Also, Lucia's never stood by while ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it. To speak with it. To try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side.
Wait, what about Chestnut? There's still so much we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey, Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Look, I understand that you're out of options and brain cells, but can we please stop with that word already?
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle, puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts in the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey. Now it returns to watching, the Night Watchers who gain power from it. I gotta clean my computer monitor off. I can see like specks of just like spit from hacking up a lung and dirt on it. Lucia said she needs to deal with Kareen first and we'll be back in a bit. So sleepy. Let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you're waken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it is a message from Lucia. Belle, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah. We still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans? Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereals see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
To deal with Kareen, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later, at Suibin Temple at night. Belle, ever since you came to Yunquay Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late in so many nights. Don't tell me, you and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together? Why, your jokes are so lame. Really? Oh well. Monato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately, and make sure to get to bed early tonight. Fuck off. You're the side character, bitch. I'm the main character. You don't get to tell me shit, Wise. Proxy. Lucia seems down lately. Yuzaha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her post. Is she still sad about the parting ways with the ethereal puppy? It's possible. I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over there now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question.
Also, I didn't realize her name was Karen.
How's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tail, slightly imitated canine.
What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convince Karen the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular
Next time,
dog
don't
treats.
call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
Yup. Fierce canine thyron or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Monato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch Hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You already promised Wise you sleep early today. Let's leave such an... we didn't promise Wise shit. Wise told us to go to bed early. It doesn't mean we have to follow him. Fuck him. This is why Wise is such a bitch. Well, that's the actual Lucia story, and then we have all the side stuff here. The hero's mission is to defeat the Demon Lord. That's what Lucia learned from stories, but what happens after the Demon Lord is defeated? I want to write an adventure story. How do my seniors do it? Facing evil enemies, the heroes fearlessly embark on their adventurous journey. The Demon Lord was defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. Now that's what I call a perfect ending. But is this where the story ends? I should ask Belle about this. She knows everything. Oh, I forgot that I had this skin on for Belle. It's been so long since I've actually seen Belle's original, outfit. Hey Belle, I'm about to write a spooky story. Want to join me? Writing a story? Yep. Where this story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord descended upon the peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Thyran hero decided to step up and rid the villagers of this menace. But finding the demon lord wasn't easy. It was holed up deep in the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. So it's an adventure story. Shush! Do you think the Styron hero can defeat the demon lord and restore peace to the village? Lucia gains Surge when performing a skill upgrade after an Aftershock. Oh no, my teams are predetermined. Shit! Well, at least it's not forcing me to use my Monato. To make sure he can defeat the Demon Lord, the hero checked his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he got the fangs and claws given by heaven to the Thyrants in Braveheart. Monato glances at the massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff. Stories are always different from what's in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend, one who is ready to join him on the quest to defeat the Demon Lord. Who's that? The role of his loyal friend will be played by me. Alright then, when would the brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kind of urgent. Let's say now.
I'll take you.
In the name of the night emissary!
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
The Thyron, with his valor, was unstoppable. After fighting through countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even the fearsome Demon Lord was no match for him. Facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in his final moments, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed. Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me? But one day you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantly accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. But the eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution, it filled to with unease. Got any plot twist? One day not long after, the hero discovered he gradually transformed into the appearance of that Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of their way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations and the sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of turmoil, he found himself growing increasingly agitated and short-tempered, as if his soul was gradually slipping away. His companion, heartbroken by his condition, became determined to find a way to break his curse. Lucia, should I, play along with your story? Like, give you some roars or do something? Nope, no need. There won't be any hero scenes for a while, and you'll get your turn to shine later. Alright, I get it. So the newly crowned Demon Lord should go hang out somewhere deserted for now? I always feel like the rewards for these are way too small. Oh wait, why is one of my backgrounds Piper? Oh, I see. I think I turned on the Piper background because Alice was asking me to look at it. Where's my girl Ambi? Alright, we can do 2 more polls. Also, please give me Monoto this time for my fucking guaranteed A rank. I might actually just pull Lucia again before, or pull Lucia before getting a full M6 Monoto. Holy shit, it just keeps giving me Piper. What the fuck, dude? Piper again? I mean, shit, that's 2 more polls, but why is it so consistently giving me Piper? Wait, I did get 2 of them, didn't I? I got 56 pulls so far, so I'm like 1/3 of the way there, and I still have 68 days left. Honestly, yeah, it might actually be possible for me to get the Vivian skin.
Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon.
Is that the only thing she says?
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. A summer day with Lord Phaethon.
The skin is fucking banger, though. I do like the Vivian skin. I don't really get how anyone could be mad at that. Oh sweet, I get to play as Yidhari now. Honestly, I can't wait for Yidhari to come out too. I really hope I can pull all the newer characters coming out. Lucia and Yidhari are huddling together discussing the plot. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now the hero's friend is off to find a way to break the curse. So what character do I need to play? Yidhari, ever heard about those tasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I've heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama is really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Tanuka clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was this rare and mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious, and they said if you eat it, you become smart and clear-headed. And so the hero's friend invited the girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of the delicious mushroom. Oh, I get it now. Rare and mysterious mushrooms, huh? Bet there's some beast guarding them. Time for the thrilling fight scene. Okay, so another thing I'm noticing about the Rupture characters is the effect really does not last that long. Because, like, I'm watching Yidhari's adrenaline meter, and yeah, that shit goes down, like, insanely fast, meaning you're gonna have to charge her up, like, multiple times over and over. Which, I mean, as long as you're good at dodging, blocking, and swapping in, like, it really shouldn't be that hard, especially with Lucia also giving, like, health regen and shit. But yeah, just, like, it really seems like one combo string is all it really takes to lose Yidhari's, like, adrenaline meter almost instantly. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. Of course, that girl of the Spirit Tanuki clan was a super reliable partner. The hero's friend shoved the mushroom into his, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold, like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone didn't seem enough to fully awaken the hero. So for everything else, we'll need some other friend to help out. But Monato, with that cold gaze, ha ha ha, feels like I haven't seen that in forever. I do think Yidhari is good, but yeah, I think that adrenaline meter needs to be like way fucking longer. Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, Yidhari is visibly confused. For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me tell it. I'm no sea monster. You, though. Strawberry Parfait, listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. The Demon Lord has no emotions. If we can help the hero find his emotions again, maybe we can break the curse. I see, so what should we do? All denizens of the ocean know the tears of sea monsters and precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has that the sea monsters are cold and distant because they've locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. All their experiences, the joy of roaming and leaping in the sunlight, the fear of the storms and undercurrents, the pains of parting with loved ones on shores, all of it was sealed within. And so, the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for the fallen teardrops. Alright, let's move out. Yeah, see, because, like, her adrenaline meter is gone already. It is, like, if you're not able to get it to go through fully, you just completely lose it. And look, after one combo, it's just completely fucking gone. I think that's definitely my only issue with Yidhari currently.
Cuties, crush them!
After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for him. That went pretty smoothly. The hero's friend forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, as well, forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like this friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Well then, time for me to head out. I guess the main point of this, is supposed to get the specialization chips for her. I need to do that with some of my other characters eventually. I'm trying to get all the characters that I have finished up, like, fully maxed out, and that also includes, like, the chips and stuff, too.
Bear witness to the noble principles of—
What brings you here this time?
Because I think the only character that I have, like, the max chips for is actually, Yen. I have, like, all of her stuff completely maxed out. The only thing I can really do now to make her better is maybe get a better, ether damage Woodpecker Electro. But other than that, like, I like where she's at right now. Everything else is more or less just, like, improvements that I can get eventually. Actually, what's kind of crazy is I do have a lot of crit damage stuff on her, and it still seems kind of low. But honestly, I think she's also in a good spot right now.
What brings you here this time?
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
But yeah, she's like the only one with her chips maxed out. I gotta do that eventually for all the characters.
Don't frighten me like that!
Good day, milady. Stop joking, Lucia. I've heard Yuzuha's story about the hero, so what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friends searched everywhere for a solution. After spending countless hours and meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they kept the nectar of the seven-colored flower. Drink the nectar, and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on their side. A kind-hearted, noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friends back to the manor ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly, like maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs. Now, the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends. Yeah, see, so like if I swap out from Yidhari too, her adrenaline goes all the way down. Just completely gone.
Faithful companion, heed my call!
I mean, I guess the theory maybe is because, like, the Rupture characters are supposed to be primarily HP focused, that, like, maybe I'm just supposed to tank the hits with Yidhari and just try to recover before getting too much damage dealt to me. But yeah, I really don't like how short that adrenaline meter is. Just like the last 2 times, the hero's friends successfully obtained that magical nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and downed it in 1 gulp. That must be super sweet, huh? Need some water? Right. The hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared using the precious nectar and drank it down in 1 gulp. That's more like it. Isn't it time we wrapped up the story? Do you think the story will end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia? Alright. Luckily, the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories and returned to his former self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places, harming innocent people. Now, the hero can once again embark on the righteous journey to vanquish evil. Phew, that's good. Lucia's story seems to be going pretty smoothly this time, quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, and I'm no exception. Really? Lucia's story has come to its end. Everyone at the Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's hinting at something. Hey, Belle, what do you think of the story? Even if the hero became a demon lord... Ahem, what brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story was about. But you seem more interested in the friend part. Only friends can help you find those back. But... the hero and demon lord are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they're really just a step apart. Perhaps one day the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. But you have a lot of friends, Lucia. Is that so? Alright, if that's what you think, I'll believe so, Belle. The protagonist of the story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero, carrying justice and courage in their heart. Was that enough to get another pull? Ah, shit, I'm just like 20 points off. Oh, I got some batteries. I might use that to try to get some more disk drives. Oh wow, the new event is already out. Well, I was gonna leave it off there, but I guess I gotta check the new event now. After I do this real quick.
Don't frighten me like that!
I shall follow your orders.
So yeah, as I was saying, I really need more stun disk drives. So I got crit rate, ice damage. Oh, he's got some really good ones. The anomaly proficiency is kind of useless, but otherwise it's not terrible. Honestly, I think the only one I would replace is probably this third one.
I shall follow your orders.
Yeah, because like his crit rate is not the best. When Lycarn charges his basic attack to completion, the attack deals 46.6% increased days. When EX special attack, Thrill of the Hunt, or follow-up assist, Vengeful Counter-Strike hits an enemy, the target's ice resistance decreases for 25 seconds, or 25% for 30 seconds. When Lycarn hits a stunned enemy, the target's stun damage multiplier increases. So yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier, that Lycan does buff some ice types.
I shall follow your orders.
When Lycan's EX special attack, Thrill of the Hunt hits an enemy, the attack days increases by 12%. This effect can trigger once every 8 seconds. When he charges his EX special attack, Throw the Hunt to completion, this buff will increase by additional 10%. So I guess I pulled Lycan twice. I thought I maybe only pulled him once.
I shall follow your orders.
Standing by.
Unfortunately, Ambi is just a bad character. As much as I love Ambi, like, I have, like, perfect disk drive sets on her. But, yeah, she's just, like... She's just not a very strong character, unfortunately. I need this to actually be electric damage. I know technically the Restrained is supposed to be better for Ambi, but the only reason I chose this one is because it increases her electrical damage and the regeneration recharge rate. Because she kind of really does need that. I mean, for the most part, hers seem fine. The only one I would replace is the penetration ratio with electric.
Standing by.
Today's reading it.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
This is actually such a perfect disk drive. It just sucks that it's a fucking purple. Alright, so it looks like she just needs a better crit rate and then a better impact one. Yeah, Caesar's pretty good. And then Chin Yi is the last one that needs to be changed. This needs to be crit rate, not crit damage. This needs to be electric damage for Moonlight Lullaby. And then this one I think is probably fine.
A new case to solve?
So yeah, I will be possibly streaming later tonight with my brother Sam to do the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
It's pointless with it.
It'll be a little bit later than usual just because he has stuff going on. It'll be around like 8ish instead of 6 when I normally start. Oh, that one's not too bad. I think third slot one was actually what I needed. Man, there's so many messages in my group chat, and I noticed that a lot of them are voice messages, so I'm gonna have to like answer those once I finish stream.
Let's finish the job. Mind the voltage. It's pointless with it. Wanna recharge?
Yeah, I usually don't stream Wednesdays, but Wednesday was kind of like the only day that I could think of to do the Yu-Gi-Oh streams on. Oh, it's actually not too bad at all. Which means I might take more breaks occasionally from stream. Because that means I would really only be giving myself like one day off of not doing streams. Oh, it's this one again. Okay, I'm not gonna read this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother to read this one, but I do remember this this quest. Oh, maybe not. This might actually just be a whole new one. Okay, so yeah, this one looks like it's adding a bunch of like new filters and stuff to the game. Oh, never mind. Maybe it is still the same thing. Alright, take a picture of an agent applying an attribute anomaly. Take a picture that contains a bang boo. Take a picture that uses the cinematic frame. Oh, it's got Vivian in her summer outfit? I don't have that outfit, so... It's just letting me get like a free sneak peek of it, I guess. Yes, please. I know how this works. Why is none of the points saving?
Your weakness has been exposed. Time to You can't run. Adjust your breathing. With the blade. For the Time Field name, I will never lose! To the depths! Apologies. Perfectly symmetrical. Let's dance. Don't get scared, no! Fire!
Yeah, I remember last time we had this event. It's actually kind of fun. There's a typo. Unable to complete challenge mission. Do I have to do the hyperfocus shots? Because if I don't have to do it, I'm probably not going to. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything showing that I have to do it. I think actually the hyperfocus shot is it just lets you basically free play it so you can take photos if you really want. Alright, but yeah, spend the day at your own pace. I do think that is everything currently. So, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna call it here for now. Thank you everyone for stopping in. Like I said, later on tonight, me and my brother are gonna do a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. We're gonna be streaming... It's gonna be an old... It's gonna be an older version of Yu-Gi-Oh from like the Game Boy series. I mentioned it earlier. Yeah, I guess just show up if you guys want to see what it's about. I don't really feel like explaining it again.